Why do I hear my background music doubled? Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Okay. How are you guys doing? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Yesterday, I don't know. I was like, I go out one day. I went out on Friday. And then because I don't go out too often, I go out one day, and for some reason I feel like my body just wants to make it up the next day by not doing anything. Well, actually I did do something yesterday, but I didn't go outside. But yeah, how are you guys doing though? I hope you guys are doing okay. Sorry, let me just check my settings real quick. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. Yesterday though, last night, I was playing Leon Must Die Forever alone. Like alone as in like off stream, right? I was playing it off stream. I was dead ass playing that for 4 to 5 hours straight. I kid you not. Like I didn't stop. Like the only time I stopped was like when I needed more coffee. When I say stop, I mean like I paused the game just to get coffee and then come back, right? 4 to 5 hours straight. Oh my god, like I haven't played a game so long that I started getting a headache. Probably because I wasn't like hydrating properly. Like I was drinking coffee, but obviously that's not hydrating, right? So like and this is another reason why I think I have ADHD. It's called hyper focusing on one thing and like doing it, and the only thing that stops me from keep on going is like, what is it, basic ass life necessities, as in I need to use the bathroom or I'm thirsty. Like hunger doesn't stop me either. Like if I'm hungry, I don't care, I'm gonna keep on playing. The only thing that stops me is, okay, I need to pee or else I'm going to pee on spot. Or I'm just really thirsty. So but yeah, so the thing is, like, playing on like, I feel like, you know, obviously I do play games for hours on stream, but that's kind of different because obviously I'm talking to you guys. Like I'm also not like super hyper focused on the game. I'm also focused on my chat, so it's like I don't feel like I'm putting all my single energy into one thing. But when I'm doing that shit off stream, I'm just like last night I was just like, what the hell am I doing? Like I finally stopped after I beat level 2. Yeah, I beat level 2 of Leon Must Die. And then now I'm on level 3. And I did try a little bit of level 3. The difference in level 3 is that you start off with shorter time. So that fucking sucks. But obviously they're gonna have to make the game slightly harder, right? Because, you know, what's the point in the level system otherwise, right? I'm not sure if the zombies are tougher in level 3. They could be. I think they slightly are. Like, I can feel it. And I feel it especially when I parry, because it feels like my axe breaks faster when I perfect parry. So that could be the case. But I'm going to play a little bit of that today. Definitely not investing my whole stream in that, because I know I'm going to lose my mind. Because last night when I was playing alone, I was talking to myself as if I was streaming, as in like I wasn't getting like super upset, but like every time I died over like super unfair, like, you know, stuff, I would be like, the fuck, man, you know, like I'd just be so upset. So I don't want to be upset on stream, so I'm just gonna casually do like a few runs. And then I'm going to play Alisa, which is a horror game that I never ended up finishing. It's an indie horror game that you may have seen. If you've never heard of it, you may have seen the gameplay or like the screenshots. I told you guys this, but like this year is the year I start cleaning my backlog. I say this as I never finished Pragmata yet. And I've never finished Reanimal yet, so don't worry, I will go back to those games. I'm just not feeling those games right now for some reason. I don't know, it's just not the vibe right now, but I'm sure I will go back to those. So, but anyway, let me start from the top. Let's see. On It Like a Comet, Impulse Zero, RD Ocean View, Psychonerd, Sokuro, Glitch Melody, 007P, UC Gashukin, BP Jackson, Fake Sea Dog, Olimar, Revi, XBB, Kiraz, Rurutu, Edge Kilmori, Uni, Alex Leva, Car, AFS, Raiken, Fire Emblem Lord. How you guys doing? How's life treating you? I'm not playing Dino Crisis or Dino Crisis to be accurate. One of these days I'll play again. Because like, if you were there, you were there. But I did play a little bit of Dino Crisis on stream back in 2021. Back in 2021 I did. But obviously I didn't get too far into it. But, so yeah. But oh yeah, today is Mother's Day. If you guys have a loving mother, make sure you show that love to your mom. If you don't have a loving mother and if they're a piece of shit, well, you know what? This is you can rename Mother's Day into like Daughter's Day or Son's Day or something. Make it about yourself. Make it about yourself. It was all those losses in hide and seek feeling bitter. Wait, what? You know what RE9 needs? RE-verse 2 this time better? Oh, you mean, oh, RE-verse. Well, you know, I do feel like Capcom will not give up on making like multiplayer Resident Evil games. I don't know why, but like I do feel like Capcom is still kind of latching on to the, you know, we will make a good multiplayer game at some point. You know, they've made a few attempts in the past. You know, I don't think the failure, I hate to even use that word, for Reverse is not going to stop them from, you know, making more, but they should just make a spin-off, Mercenaries, like they did with the 3DS. I agree to a degree. Yeah, I agree to a degree. But I don't think they're going to make a full game like that again. Like if they were going to make something like that, it'll probably be a set with another Resident Evil game again. Like they did with RE3 or like they did with RE Village, you know. It comes with a set kind of thing. I don't think they will dedicate a whole last game. How you doing, Slasher and Unprofessional Louise? How's life treating you, by the way? Did you see the trailer for Exit 8? I did. I'm actually not that interested in the movie. Like, I'm not against watching it, but I don't want to, like, pay money to watch that, if that makes sense. One of these days, if it's, you know, online or something, I'll watch it, but yeah. What I am excited for is, Confession. I'm gonna be watching that next week, so. It's a new horror movie that's coming out, so. Capcom makes lots of great multiplayer games, they just aren't Resident Evil. Horror does not lend itself to multiplayer. I mean, I think they're Resident Evil. I think they're Resident Evil. Like, is it good? I don't know, but I don't think Capcom would care that much if their RE multiplayer games fail. I think they simply exist to complete the portfolio for the RE brand. I don't think it completes the portfolio. That's the thing. Like, if that's their goal, they are failing, you know, in all form of way. If that makes sense. I see also the problem is they already have licensed a lot of their assets to Dead by Daylight for things like that. It's like, they have to, like, if they want to do, like, a multiplayer game, they have to do something that is far off from Dead by Daylight. Because obviously, Dead by Daylight's a little too strong of a platform, or, you know, of a IP now to, like, not make a game look like that, you know? Because, like, even the upcoming, what's it? The Halloween? Was it the Michael Myers game? Was it? Wait, no, not Michael Myers. I'm stupid. The Jason game. Friday the 13th game. Was it the Friday the 13th? Hold up. Now I don't even know anymore. There's a multiplayer, game that's coming out. Was it Michael? No, I can't. Oh, is it Michael Myers? Okay, it might be Michael Myers. I don't know. But either way, even that game, when people talk about that game, they have to, like, compare it with a Dead by Daylight. They'd be like, oh, you know that one horror game that's coming out that's starring, you know, Michael Myers. It's like a Dead by Daylight game. It's like, you know, everybody uses Dead by Daylight as an example to compare it so people understand what they're talking about. So it's kind of hard to detach yourself from that franchise now. because, you know, obviously it's a big franchise. Like, people play that game pretty competitively, so. But anyway, let me see. I'm gonna turn on my camera. How you doing, Katsu? Don't sound how's life treating you? Alright, full camera mode activated. How are you guys doing? How is life treating you? Ohayo gozaimasu morning? It's not morning! It's nighttime! But how are you doing, Katsu Don-san? Speaking of Capcom multiplayer game, what happened to that dinosaur multiplayer game? Oh, you mean Exo Primal? Was that what it's called? Exo Primal? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. You tell me. You tell me. What happened to that game? What happened to the new Dino Crisis? It's Michael Myers? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Because, you know what's funny? I told Ami, she's my friend, if you guys don't know who that is, I told her, I was like, because she likes spooky stuff. She's like me. We both like, horror stuff. We like, gothic aesthetic, and we like a lot of same stuff, but, we were looking for, like, a new friend slot game to play, and I was like, girl, we need to play the new Michael Myers game, and then it's like, even I described it, I was like, it's kind of like Dead by Daylight, but it's like a multiplayer game, and you have to, like, escape from Michael Myers or some shit, and, like, she was like, why don't we just play Dead by Daylight then? And I was like, yes, but, you know, I get it, but no, like, it's probably different, and it's probably good in its own way. Like, let's give it a chance. You know? Like, I don't know. She's not wrong. No, she's not wrong, but it's like... But it might be unique. Who knows, right? Like, it might be uniquely different. So I'm like, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to give this game a little chance, okay? I'm trying to be a little optimistic here, but, you know. Because I actually don't know what the objective of the game is. Like, yes, you need to survive from Michael Myers, but, like, what do you do in order to, like, win, right? As survivors, so... That's something I need to look into. I'm pretty sure they might do like a beta test or something, like they did with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. That game flopped. I'm so sad about that. I did stream that game a little bit, and I actually liked it for a bit, but then the game was very, very unbalanced. So people naturally stopped playing the game, and like, oops. So... I look very poofy. Oh, my hoodie? I was like, what is that supposed to mean? I mean, it's morning in Japan. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm Japan. And where I live right now is nighttime. How you doing on it like a comet? Or we could play Dead by Daylight again. Dead by Daylight's boring, though. When you can't troll. If you troll, you get reported, and I'm like, that's boring. Thank you, Malco. I appreciate that. The Friday the 13th multiplayer game is better than Dead by Daylight. Isn't that game old as hell, though? Is it still in service? I don't know. Dead by Daylight's so boring. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, it's probably fun if you're like really competitive and like, you know, all that aspect, but like, I'm playing that game for shits and giggles, and a lot of time I can't even giggle because it's fucking boring. How you doing, One Atmosphere? How's life treating you? Thank you for the compliment for my Mother's Day tweet. Yeah, I made it myself. How you doing, Video Grahams? Leon Must Die is interesting change up from Mercenaries. I do understand. I've been seeing a lot of people, especially Resident Evil fans, saying like it's not as good as Mercenaries, and you know, it's like a bit repetitive and kind of like boring, which I can kind of get. As somebody who played that game for 4 to 5 hours straight last night off stream, I can see why it gets old, and it's like, yeah, like I see it, but nonetheless, I'm still grinding that game for the stupid looking hat for Leon, so. What is it with streamers who play Dead by Daylight every single day? They play it competitively. They either play it competitively or they really like the game. Which I'm not gonna judge them for that. Like, if they love the game, that's awesome. You know, if they like dedicate their whole niche to that game, I mean, that's like asking a League of Legends player why the fuck are they streaming League of Legends all the time? Because they probably like it, you know. But like, as much as shit's toxic as hell, you know. So, I don't know. I have like 2 friends who play that game really often and like in somewhat competitively on stream. So, like, I don't know. I can see why. But just like any competitive scene, I heard the community is very toxic. So, you know, whatever, but fuck it, at this point, Selena, just make your own horror game the same way Markiplier made his own movie. You know, the reason, you know that the reason Markiplier was able to do that was because he had money, right? You know you can't make anything without money, right? That's my first hurdle, and I'm already tripping on it. I know a multiplayer game where you can troll Among Us. I hate playing Among Us too. Okay, maybe I hate every of these like friend swap games, but like I hate Among Us because it's like I either get immediately killed, or when I'm the kill, even when I'm not the killer, even when I'm not the imposter, nobody fucking believes me because like I'm constantly laughing when I'm trying to explain myself. I'm trying to like explain my innocence and like whether I'm actually imposter or not. Like, I guess I sound so unconvincing, and like I just suck at lying. You know, when I lie, like you can tell by the tone of my voice, or if you are in person, you can tell by my facial expressions. So it's like I get yeeted out of the spacecraft anyway. So it's like, what's the point? This shit's boring. Either I get killed or people just don't believe me. Now, it worked once though. The only time I play Among Us well is when I play with people who don't know me at all. And like it's their first time playing with me. Because I can play charade, and I can pretend like this innocent Asian girl who knows nothing and who doesn't know what's going on, and be like, oh no, I was just, you know, doing my task, and I saw so and so go the other way, and like people buy that shit. Okay. I actually won an Among Us game by doing that. So, but that immediately, you know, that strategy immediately dies when people find out the true you, and like from that point nobody fucking believes you anymore. So how you doing, QA geek? So just to make sure you know Japanese, yes, you damn right I do. You need monies to make things happen. Exactly. Just grow to be as big as Markiplier. You know what? You know what? I was gonna say that's the plan, but I was just like, you know what? Manifesting quietly is the best way to go about it. If Selena had the money, she would have already made it already. Exactly. I have so many cool horror game ideas, as in like the stories, mechanics, or like how to go about with the whole, you know, I guess technical stuff. That I don't really care. That I will, you know, consult with people who know how to do that shit. But story-wise, though, I have some really good story in my head. Fucked up ones, too. You gotta put your Japanese news announcer voice when you talk. I don't know if I can do that in English. Because, like, Japanese announcer voice is uniquely because of the Japanese language, I feel like. You know? I feel like I'm gonna sound like a Grok AI if I try to do that with English. I will say, though, getting to play Killer with my friend in 2v8 is so much fun. I know a lot of people who will only play Killer when they have another killer helping them. I never played Killer, though. The funny thing that, like, you would think I love playing Killer and Dead by Daylight. I actually don't. I like being Survivor because there's nothing more fun than trolling a supposedly scary guy in a game as a dumbass human being. I would never kill Selena in Among Us. You know what, Gastrican? I will be I will make sure that you're the first one dead, so that you don't even get the idea of eating me. What did the frog say leaving work? Otsukaeru-sama. Q8 geek, you sound like a you sound like a dad but Japanese with that dad joke. Happy Mother's Day, by the way. How you doing, Arturo Techno? How's life treating you? You gotta max out your computer skills to 100? That's not gonna happen. We both know that ain't gonna happen. Fucked up ones. At first you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. I got some psychologically fucked up stories in my head, you know, that I don't think I should share on stream because people might, you know, think I need a sanity check. So, you know, which if you're my viewer, you should know that already. But so, what was this DLC free or did you have to pay for it? Are you talking about the Leon Must Die? No, that's free. Leon Must Die is free. You have to finish Requiem at least once. Apparently you have to finish the game once and you're able to play it. It's a free update. So, what do you call a funny mother? Q8 geek. I'm too tired for father jokes right now. I'm too tired for that. You can give the answer. My ass is too tired from playing so much games yesterday and going through Scarlet Rot. So, and if you're a true Japanese, you would know that when you say otsukare-sama in a joking way, it's otsukare-sama rice. Otsukare rice. Otsukuri rice. That's the Japanese way of saying. Which I've never heard anybody... Actually, that's not true. I had at least one coworker who said that non-ironically. Band of Goblins, thank you so much for the 48 months. I appreciate it. The tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then another one is Otsukare-sama satabasa. See, you wouldn't know this joke if you don't know the brand Samantha Tabitha, which is like a very... I don't know, like... I feel like it's a very popular brand in Japan, even though the name is Samantha Tabitha. Like, it's a white woman's name. But it's a brand for bags, and they're very cute. They collab a lot. They even did like JoJo collab in the past, but you put Otsukare-sama and Samansa Tabasa in the same sense. Otsukare-sama Tabasa. And the people who say this are always men over 40 years old, and it's like trying to be funny in front of like the younger people, and we're like, ah. Anyway. Dad jokes, like, we already have to deal with a lot of dad jokes from our own parents. Imagine you gotta check in, you gotta clock into your 9-to-5 job, and you got a coworker saying that shit to you. Like, we don't get paid enough for this shit. We do not. I did not complete Pragmata yet. No. I will go back to Pragmata. I'm just not feeling it right now. It's not the vibe right now for me. Like, I'm in the horror game vibe right now. And which, in that case, I should go back to Reanimal too. But I feel like Reanimal is a bit more chill horror game, if that makes sense. Which is funny to say, but it's more of the aesthetic and the vibes. So, I'm feeling a more exciting horror game right now. A little bit more exhilarating horror game. Listen, I'm 40. I know where I stand now. That ain't my scene, and I'm too old to try to impress younger people anymore. That's good, because you should never pander to younger generation anyway, because they're stupid anyway. You know, it's like, there's nothing more cringier than trying to impress younger people as somebody who is like a mature adult. I don't know. Like, I've seen too much of that. You know, I've seen that from my own parents, and I'm just like, stop it! Stop it! No! You know? You want me to tell you dad jokes here on Twitch as well? I don't want to hear any dad jokes, bro. I get dad jokes from my mods all the time. I'm tired. What alcohol does a snack store owner like? Ramuné? Psycho nerd, I'm gonna ban you right now. Funny, you thought you were funny. Well, said Selena, younger generation is stupider. I didn't say that. I said young people are stupid. I didn't say younger generation are. Because I think we were dumb too. And we still are. Our generation dumb as fuck too. So, I just think the younger people right now are dumb because they're young. As part of the mod code, you have to troll the streamer. I wish their trolling was good. New generation is more reckless nowadays. Well, it's because, you know, I don't think it's just the newer generation in general. I think people are like reckless nowadays because they get rewarded for that, you know, aka content creation. You know, you can monetize that shit. You can get fame from that. You actually get money from that. You know, you're compensated for your recklessness. So that applies to many people in this day and age. It's just that the younger people are more bold to do it because, I guess, again, when you're young, it feels like you have less to lose, I think, you know? And you feel like you can do stupid shit and, like, you know, the consequences for that aren't as severe. Or at least they might have the mindset of that, even if that's not true. Even if they do have something to lose, you know, they don't feel like they do. Whereas the older we get, you know, we have, well, one, we have dignity, I guess. I mean, at least some of us do. We have dignity, we have, like, you know, social presence, we have families and whatever. I don't know. You know, we have our own families that we made and stuff, but I don't know. A job. I feel out of place when there's a new term every new month. How you doing, TSG? Don't worry about it, man. I recently learned what prostate is, even though that's not a new word. I recently learned that. So it's like, we're learning things every day, you know. Out of our will, out of our consent, but young generations have always been reckless. The only difference is that there weren't smart... Exactly that. Yep. Our generation, when, like, even when we didn't have smartphones, we were still stupid as fuck, you know? You just didn't get to see that as often because the internet wasn't as, you know, you weren't actively on the internet as much as you are now, you know? Stupid people existed all the time, especially younger people. I'm not reading that Band of Goblins. The moment I read, what do you call I stopped there. I was like, I ain't reading all that, brother. I think the difference is we didn't grow with technology that we remember what's it like to not own the cell. Exactly. Do you feel like there's a lot less consequences now? Like all those people who steal from stores in mass? I don't think there's less of a consequence. If anything, I feel like because everything can be digitally recorded and like can be uploaded online, I feel like the people who never got caught doing shit like that, it's easier for them to, you know, to identify them and like find them in real life, you know? But I do feel like, I don't know. I mean, just to answer your question, like you said, like, I don't think there are a lot less consequences. It's just that the fact that people are, I don't even want to use the word brave. I don't want to give them credit for that, but it's like, I think they're just more bold to do shit like that because because other people do it, you know? A lot of crazy content creators out there, like nuisance creators, I don't know, like breaking stuff in public, throwing food in the public, like, you know, haha, hee hee, you know, these people are funny and they get paid for that shit. And it's like, oh, if they can do it, why can't I do it too? And it's like people imitate those shit. And they fuck around and find out that, guess what, just because somebody's making money off of shit like that doesn't mean it's legal or doesn't mean it's morally okay to do that shit. And, you know, they face the consequences either way. How you doing, Alpha Acorn? How's life treating you? Young people have freedom of mind compared to older. They just don't know that's an advantage sometimes. I don't know about the advantage part, but... Because a lot of people don't use that for their advantage. Maybe they do think they're using it for their advantage by making money out of stupid-ass content, but... And maybe they do make money at first, you know? It's like, people love seeing reckless shit, you know? As long as they're not the ones doing it and they're not the one that's getting in trouble for it, people love eating that shit up, right? But eventually, it'll catch up to them. You know, just like, what is it, Johnny Somali, or like, anybody who went the Johnny Somali route. Anybody who watched his shit and was like, oh shit, this guy's getting so much fame and like shit by doing shit like this. I'm gonna do the same stuff. You know? Don't worry about new words. If you miss one, a newer one will replace if you catch it. Yeah. They are now using AI to track people by the way they walk, not any facial features. Tracking them doing what? Like, why are they tracking people? For what? I noticed the kids are saying chop now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of guilty for using that word sometimes. I rarely do though, but like, I see it, obviously, because the more you see it online and the more you see people use it, like, am I chopped? Or like, you know, quote unquote, you know, like they say like, you know, that guy's chopped or something like that. Like, I think the word is easier to use, like, compared to, like, ugly. Because, like, that's what it means, right? Like, washed, or, like... I guess washed is another word. You know, because we use that word a lot, too. Like, that guy's washed. What's another word? I could have sworn there was another one. When referring to physical appearance, specifically. Like, washed is not exclusive to physical appearance. Washed could be anything, right? But I think... chopped is more used for, like, the physical appearance, I think. Too open-minded? I don't even want to use the word open-minded because that sounds too positive, you know? Like, that's a good way to put something that is, like, harming other people or, you know, shit like that. Choppelganger, though, I will love that word forever. I will use that word forever. That's why I decide to go against the grain and make new terms like broveries. Brovery's awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Cringe and kino. What does kino mean? and said prostate shitterous. I don't know if shitterous is a good term for prostate because like the prostate. Well, I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to elaborate on that because we're not going to make the same mistake about talking not suited for work shit for 2 hours straight like we did on our last stream. I'm going to just stop it right there. Look, Selena is actually growing and maturing. Kind of crazy. I'm learning from my past mistakes. Stores are also afraid of opening themselves up to liability if their security or nearby law enforcement decide to overstep their boundaries should they catch the robbers, considering the deaths that sparked nationwide protests. That was a lot of that was a lot to read, and I didn't understand a lot of it because I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I don't understand these new lingo words. You're fine. You're not gonna die. And I think it's okay. It's like these new words, if you don't know, that's fine, but the last thing I want to be is somebody who's like so desperate to like fit in with the younger generation and like try hard to learn these things and like use that word like on purpose to fit in. That's like the cringiest shit you can do. My mom used to do that and I was like, just stop. Like, it's okay. Like, it's okay to not use these dumbass words. Are you open-minded? I think I'm pretty open-minded. Actually, I don't know. I guess you using the terminology will help accelerate the cringe to the younger generation. Pretty sure it was 3 hours straight. I was not talking about prostate 3 hours straight, okay? We actually started off pretty fine. The first hour was good. Then it went downhill. But you act like we didn't have a good time last time on stream talking about it, though. Look, okay? Just because we have a good time doesn't mean it's okay. That's like a serial killer saying he's having a great time killing people. Is that okay? No. Okay, that was a crazy comparison, but still. There's nothing wrong with people... There's nothing wrong with talking about prostate. In fact, more people should talk about it. I don't know about that. I agree with the first sentiment, but then the second part, I don't think I agree with that. How you doing, princess? How's life treating you? Think there's a problem with older people at a larger scale than before that see stupid behavior by young people and join in with it out of desire of feeling trendy and taking in... I feel that, yeah. It sort of preserves and cultivates stupid behavior and lingo instead of letting it die. Yeah, that's the thing, like, as much as we have stupid younger people, like, the older people are not doing any good. Like, they're not doing any better by, like, jumping on that and, like, contributing in it, right? I literally had a classmate using words I don't understand. I just straight up told him I don't have the mindset to learn what these words mean. I would just, like... Yeah. Like, if somebody just, like, spoke to me in those lingos, I'd just be like, can you speak in English? I only understand Japanese and English. My bad. How you doing, Kai Homura? How's life treating you? Thank you for the compliment. But the streamer reflects the chat. You know what? I don't think it applies because I said so. I'm like, I don't think that reflects to me because I just said so. No logic whatsoever. Just for my inconvenience. How you doing, UX? How's life treating you? How's everyone today? I'm doing pretty good. We should talk about prostate while playing games and on weddings. Gashikin, what do you mean we? You can go ahead and do that. Like, I ain't jumping on that. As a medical representative in the chat, it's pretty healthy to talk about certain parts. Within context, okay? There is zero context of us talking about fucking prostate tonight, okay? You can't force that shit. Talking about prostate at the wedding will make the mood great in honeymoon. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. How do you think I'll be in the future? How do I think you're gonna be in the future? Shit, I don't know. Do I look like a fortune teller to you? Brother! If I was a fortune teller, I'd be reading my own future. I feel like you're gaslighting us. Don't worry about it. Streamer can't reflect chat since only probably 1 to 10% of viewers are as pretty as Selena. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, how do you think you will be in the future? Me? I'm gonna be the same way I'm right now. Just a little bit more, just a little bit less unhinged probably. Because, like, you know, they do say, like, as you get older, you kind of, like, settle down. As in, like, you kind of, like, become a little bit more chill, I guess. I don't know if I'll ever be chill, but one can only hope. I'm not reading that, QA Geek, because I literally said I'm tired of that. But you have a good night. It's like sex education. Yeah, except you should be getting that at school, not in some random Japanese girl stream. Okay. How you doing, Kraken Pines? How's life treating you? As an adult male, no, let's not talk about prostate tonight. Why? Are you afraid of people perceiving you gay? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being gay. Like, how do you think you'll be in the future with the then language? Oh, specifically with the language? I don't know, it's like, if I'm going to be on the internet, like, as in, like, if I'm going to stay to be a content creator, naturally, I'm going to learn these words, like, whatever words that the younger generation are gonna come up with. I'm gonna learn these words, and I'm going to have to know these words to a certain degree, I guess. But I I definitely hope I don't become that adult that tries hard to blend in and use these words. Because at that point, I would like to think I have, like, better standards and, like, I don't know, like, I hope I have, what's the best way to put it? Like, I hope I have a sense of myself rather than trying to be something that I'm not, you know? Which is, like, the hardest part at first, especially when you're a content creator. But not only because you're a content creator, but, like, especially when you're young, you are still trying to find yourself, and you're trying to, like, see where you fit the most and, like, see what you can become, rather than, like, oh, I'm me and, like, this is what I am kind of thing. It's like, it's hard to explain, but, like, and especially when you're a content creator, like, you kind of start wondering, like, what should my niche be? Like, how do I want to go about my content creation life or my streamer life going forward? Like, you know, whether that be what your content is to how you want to be personality wise, like, perceived, right? Because when I first started out my streaming career, I thought I would never curse on stream. And that is mainly due to, not because I didn't want to curse, but it was because I was told that I need to, like, especially girls, need to, like, refrain from being very vulgar online. Because, quote unquote, people, and when they say people, they mean men don't want to see girls who are, you know, outspoken, vulgar. Like, they prefer girls who are more soft and shit like that, right? And that came from, that was when I was in a Japanese content creation team. To be precise, they were esports team. I was in a Japanese esports team as a content creator, not as a competitor, obviously. So, they didn't say that flat out, but you can tell that's what their intentions were. And it's like, even though my boss at the time, like, they're obviously all Japanese, right? So it's like, they're not going to understand me fully if I'm speaking in English on stream, but they can obviously tell fuck, shit, these, like, very basic curse words. So I was always being careful because I didn't know when they were watching. Because surprisingly enough, my boss used to watch my Twitter a lot. Like, she would be spying like a hawk, and if I ever fall out of line, she would DM me directly and tell me, you need to delete that. I was like, I'm so sorry. Right? It was pretty stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I couldn't say shit. So naturally, I didn't curse a lot when I first started off streaming. But then I left that team back in 2018, and that's when I was like, shit, man. I'm gonna just go about however I go, right? And even then, I was still kind of careful with how I talked. I really was. Like, I was still curse, but, like, if a chatter was irritating me, I wouldn't call them out. I would just, you know, I would either ignore, or I would, like, let the mods handle it, or I would be very nicely, I would, like, respectfully tell them to, hey, you know, like, I didn't even tell them to stop. I was, like, I was scared. I was simply kind of, like, scared to confront my viewers that were crossing my boundaries. So it's like, I would just, like, laugh it off, if that makes sense. Obviously, you know, that's not ever going to happen with me again. But, so I was still trying to, I still felt like I was still trying to keep this nice girl persona up, because I thought that was the best way to go about, in the streaming world. Which, I'm not saying being a, you know, a soft, good girl is a bad thing. And, like, there's a lot of people who succeed in the way they are. But it was just not my thing. And I did feel like I was suppressing myself, and I was like, you know, kind of like disrespecting my own self by letting certain people step all over me, if that makes sense. So, but in that sense, I do feel like the younger generation is also like that. They'll probably look around and see who's successful and like watch their streams and like see how they're acting and like mimic that, hoping that they will get the same fame. That's why a lot of young, easily impressioned people will look at people like Johnny Somali or like somebody who's adjacent to that guy and be like, oh, this shit is acceptable. Like, this guy gets so many views, this girl gets so many views by doing shit like this. You know, maybe I should start doing this too. And then you get another clone of these problematic streamers. Ironically, it's not the best approach, but if someone says something stupid to me IRL, I know I don't have to deal with them in the future. I'll just agree and provide as little as possible to the convo as I can, whether I'm acting like I don't know anything. It's like, I get that, because like a lot of times I'm like that, like in real life, as much as you guys may not be able to believe it. If I have some dumbass in real life, right? Let's say in a public setting, saying some really like whack shit, or like he got a really whack take, or straight up being rude to people, like I also have a hard time, like I don't know if it's a hard time, but like I don't usually call them out immediately on spot because for some reason I still care about their, like, I guess I care that I worry about them, like, being shamed in public. I don't know if that makes sense. It's really weird. Maybe this is like the Japanese part of me, but it's like I don't want to start shit, even though the other person's already starting it by being weird. Like, I don't want to put them on the spot and blast them. So usually I would, like, when I'm in that position, I would usually just like ignore, or I would be like, I would try to steer the conversation away from that, you know? Be like, anyway, how's everybody else doing? You know? I don't know if that's any better, though. I'm not gonna lie. If Selena was a competitor, she would become a world champ and ban Asuka players from playing at all. I would ban the character herself, bro. I would simply tell Bandai to delete her from the roster. Problem solved. How you doing, Iron Luna? How's life treating you? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? You think that's part of people pleasing? Wait, sorry, I don't know. I don't know where that comment came from. Like, I don't remember the context. People pleasing as like me being nice to weird viewers? No. Well, it's like, it's obviously like a result, like, as a result, it is a people-pleasing, like, act. But am I doing this so that the other person feels happy or content? No. Like, I kind of brushed off weird viewers because I didn't want to be the one to call them out and feel weird. Like, essentially, I was thinking about myself, right? Like, I was thinking about me and my community. Because if, like, every time you call out somebody for weird behavior, like, whether it be, like, minimal or not, the vibes are gonna get weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be awkward because now I'm, like, telling somebody to stop doing that shit. I'm gonna ban you if you don't. And stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be awkward and, like, obviously I want to avoid the vibes dying like that. Not only for myself, but for the other people who's watching, too. So it's like, I would avoid calling out people just to preserve the peace, if that makes sense. And when you think it that way, I'm not really trying to please somebody, you know? I'm not trying to please that other person and let him or her, you know, keep on being a weirdo. But it was more I was doing it for myself. I was avoiding conflict for myself and the vibes. There's compromise, but it's another thing when one compromises themselves to an adverse degree. Yeah. I'm not in Japan now, Kraken. No, I used to live in Japan a year ago. I heard Americans harass people a lot in Japan. Now, I wouldn't say Americans. Like, I wouldn't say straight up Americans. Like, there are Americans who do that, but I feel like it's just like foreigners in general. And I say that, like, I wouldn't say they harass people a lot. I think you feel that way because you see all the negative stuffs online. Because, like, people do tend to focus, especially like the far right people will post a lot of like, look what just happened in the train, like some dude started playing music loud in the train, and it's like they make it seem like it happens every day and like it happens so often. And I've lived in Japan for over 15 years, and yes, there are people who are obnoxious as fuck, and especially that has the number of obnoxious foreigners did go up after the pandemic because people started traveling more and they came to Japan more, and we got a lot of weirdos, including content creators, so it's like my own people, right? But like there are also a lot of Japanese people who are also fucking obnoxious in their own country. Like, let's be real. Like, if anything, for after me living for 15 plus years in Japan, I've seen more obnoxious Japanese people than obnoxious foreigners. From my experience, I'm speaking from my experience. Like all the crazy people on trains you encounter every now and then, to the people who's like drunk out in the streets. Like I would get like the thing is like every time I'm like walking out in the public at night, 90% of the obnoxious dudes that hit on me were Japanese guys. And there were like occasionally like some foreigners who would also hit on me, but like the numbers were definitely like, you know, I wouldn't say a lot on the foreigner side. But that's not to say there aren't any foreigners who don't do that. There are definitely foreigners who thinks Japan is Disneyland and they think they can do whatever the fuck because they're not going to get in trouble, because, you know, they could just run back to their own country and stuff like that, you know. No lie, the don't shame or put them on the spot sounds very Japanese. Yeah. We don't like doing that. We just don't. Like, naturally. Like, if a Japanese person ever does that, if they ever shame somebody or put them on the spot in public, that means you really push that person to the edge. Like, that person had enough. Like, you have been, like, violating their boundaries way too much that they had no choice but to go full, you know, fucking, I don't know, Viking on you. So, is it bad I have threatened all my viewers? Threaten your viewers of what? What'd you do, man? They talk about the hostesses a lot, like filming them, like taking videos of them without their consent. I mean, I think a lot of foreigners are definitely like guilty of doing that because the concept of hostesses are very like new to these people, right? Because I think it's very uniquely Japanese. I don't know about other Asian countries, so I can only speak of Japanese cultures, but like, yeah, having like a hostess, you know, at a hostess club, cabarets, girls bar, that's very uniquely Japan. And like, I understand why people think that's very, you know, I don't know, just new and amusing to them. But obviously, whether they're hostesses or not, filming anybody without their consent is bad. And people need to fucking understand that already. It's like, it doesn't matter, man. I don't care if it's a random guy walking in the street trying to get home, or if they're like bunny girls out in the streets trying to get you to come to their girls bar. I don't give a fuck. You should not be filming anybody without their consent. You know, period. Reminds me of the train pushers. I don't know that. I live in the smallest town ever. It's kind of like Japanese small villages, but in America, Wild West, New Mexico. Wait, what? You're like, I live in the smallest town ever, like a Japanese small village, but in America, Wild West, New Mexico. Do you know how crazy that one sentence is? My brain had to bite that into pieces and digest that, and I still don't understand what that means. Oh my god. A mutual respect would be ideal. Well, you know, if mutual respect was a thing, we wouldn't have half of the problems we have in the real world, so unfortunately, you know. Are you talking about when you pay to have some sit and drink with you? Yeah, that's what hostess and cabarets are. Girls bar is kind of like that too, except it's a bar, so it's like the girl doesn't sit next to you, she just stands, you know, across from you in the bar counter. Must be the US military base in Japan. I don't know, I just read all that and I couldn't really understand. I don't know, but anyway, I just think that I don't even know where this conversation was trying to go. We were talking about content. We were talking about younger generation, and now we're talking about cultural stuff. But I don't know. It's just, I think the takeaway is just be normal. Which again, just being normal is such a vague way to put it, because what is normal, right? There are a lot of people who haven't played Yakuza in chat. I feel like, you know, I feel like playing Yakuza isn't really going to teach you much in terms of like how you should act in Japan, because like it'll teach you the culture, yeah. It'll teach you how cabarets are and like hostess clubs are and stuff like that. But y'all better not be acting like those Yakuza characters at these bars, because y'all gonna get your ass deported immediately, you know. Like, you legit run a cabaret in one of the games. Okay, does that make you any, like... what is that? Like, okay, I played a car washing simulator. Okay, now can I wash a real car in real life? Does that teach me how I should act in Japan? I don't think so. Like, y'all need to stop letting video games, like, teach you how you should act in Japan. Like, some of you guys take it too hard, you know. Social skills are something worth working on. It is. It very much is, you know, something you should be working on. But a lot of people don't, so, you know. It's just, some people just don't choose to do so, you know. I actually had a very deep conversation with my friend on Saturday. Because Saturday I went to see the JoJo Art Museum. I say museum. It was just a few of Araki's hand-drawn pieces on display. But I went to see its art exhibit. And on our way there in the car, it was like an hour drive, so it was a bit long. But during that time, we were talking about, like, mental stuff and, like, you know... and that eventually, like, went to, like, I guess, like, getting social cues. And we were talking, like, is it, like, some people really, really have a hard time reading the room or catching social cues, or even thinking, like, or even, like, just thinking, maybe if I do this, or if I say this, this person might get hurt, or, like, this person might feel... you know, offended. And it feels like it really does feel like, maybe because it's the internet, or I don't know if it's like the modern thing or anything like that, but I do feel like the more I'm like social with certain people, I feel like some people really, really lack that. And it's not even the fact that they never get called out for it. They do get called out for it, and they do get told repeatedly, like, hey, this is not acceptable, you shouldn't be saying this, or you shouldn't do this, you know, like, you need to read the room a little bit, or you need to, you know, be more considerate of the other person's feelings. And it's like, you know, and they understand, and they're like, oh, you know, I'm sorry, like, I'll be careful next time, but they repeat the same stuff over and over. So I'm just like, is this, like, some form of, like, mental disorder where you just legitimately have a hard time, even though you know, because people tell you about it. It's not like people keep it a secret from you, right? It's like they call you out on it, but yet you still cannot fix it for some reason. Like, you cannot give, like, 2 minutes of a thought that, oh, wait a second, before I say this, this might make this person feel a certain way. Should I really say it, or should I keep it to myself, kind of thing, right? And then my friend was like, oh, I feel like that's a sign of autism, like people who do have that. And she says she has it herself, like she also has some form of autism, and she said like that's one of the characteristics of like people who do have autism, like they have a really hard time like catching those like, you know, social cues and like catching themselves from saying something, if that makes sense. So I was like, oh, okay, so it could be a mental disorder thing. Okay. You mean I can't rip out my shirt off and start fights with Konbini clerk with my elbow or wizard? No, you can't. No, you can't. You will get arrested. You will get arrested. It won't even teach you how Yakuza behave. I've seen interviews with former Yakuza who say... No, I think I saw the same interview, XBB. I saw an interview that Sega did with, like, real Yakuzas. And the real Yakuzas, they saw, like, snippets of the Yakuza game. And they were laughing and they were like, man, I wish it was like this. And I was these guys were like, I wish... like our world was actually like this. I was like, damn, alright. Which is kind of funny because like I think Japan really likes to like when they make like fictional stories, whether that be video game or anime, they like to grab something that usually has a negative connotation or like a negative like outlook on it and like have some like redeemable characters or like low-key just straight up like good characters like Kiryu, right? For instance, like every Yakuza is like, when you think about it, they're fucking gangs, right? They do immoral things, right? So but then they have a character like Kiryu, which he gives off like, you know, a sense of justice for some reason, right? It's like it's really funny because like then now you feel like, you know, oh, not all Yakuzas are bad, you know, which is really weird. Because recently I had a random person on Blue Sky. I think I was talking about JoJo Part 5. What is it? Golden Wind. Golden Wind, right? Yeah, Golden Wind. And you know, it's about Italian mafia, right? And then the guy who replied to my post was like, I'm actually not a big fan of Part 5. As an Italian, I don't like it when stories tend to make, like, Italian mafias look good, right? Because they're not good. They're, like, just straight up gangsters, right? I was like, oh, that's a interesting take, because Japanese people like when they do that, you know? Considering the Yakuza games, and obviously the JoJo stuff, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Italians. Well, I can't define Italians just by this guy's comment alone, but I'm like, you know, I didn't know an Italian person felt that way about JoJo Part 5. This is the most thing I laughed about Yakuza? What do you mean? So I can't swing around a bicycle if someone picks a fight with me in Japan? Absolutely not. Not only would you get charged for assault, but you will also get charged for, I don't know, theft or something for taking somebody else's random bicycle. Araki went on vacation in Italy and fell in love with, so he made a whole story about it. Which I think is okay. Like, I don't really find it, like, bad for like making a gangster look good or making a Yakuza look good, because at the end of the day it's fictional, right? Like, and you know, it's a fictional story, while expecting the viewers or the players to have a basic common sense that this is fiction, it's not in the real world. If you think Yakuzas are going to be nice to you, or you know, an Italian mafia is gonna have any sort of empathy with you, you know, that's on you. Tony Soprano would probably hate JoJo then. I wish it was that fun. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because like, I don't know, man. Yeah, don't ever don't ever expect Yakuzas to be like, I can't even believe I have to say that, but it's like, you know, Yakuzas are not, they are not nice people, you know? Like, the rule of them not supposed to interfere with civilians are true. Like, they're not supposed to, like, you know, harm civilians unless you fucked with them first, right? Like, unless you have, like, a debt with them. Like, you borrow money from them, you know, which is sad, but, like, a lot of people do that last resort. Because, like, you know, when you need money, first you'll start with credit card, right? I think. And then when you can't pay off your credit card, now you got to go to, like, a loan company, right? Not a shady one, because there's a lot of, like, you know, popular loan companies in Japan that do, like, have advertisements all over the place. You go there. And then when you still can't pay it off, then people go to the ultimate dark side of oh god, what do they call that, man? I've been away from Japan for quite some time. I can't remember. I don't know if they call it buraku kinyu or something, but like basically basically a loan place ran by a yakuza, which you shouldn't be even touching, to be honest, because the moment you do that, they'll give you the money. They'll let you borrow the money. But the amount you have to give back is usually multiplied by crazy amount of money. And obviously, not only that, but like, if you are like, if you have a habit of spending that much money to the point where you have to actually go to a yakuza, that's a habit, that's a mental disorder at that point. You're not gonna stop borrowing, right? And obviously you can't give back to the yakuzas either. And when that happens, shit gets crazy ugly. You know, like the things you see on TV are not too far from the truth, like anime and shit. They will come in your house and fucking just like, you know, do unspeakable things. So, yeah, at that point, yeah. But unless you do that, unless you mess with the Yakuza like that, they will not mess with you. They're not allowed to mess with civilians. That kind of breaks their, you know, like, as much as some people have a hard time understanding this, like, gangs do have their own rules, right? Obviously, they have to have rules. And you can't break those rules. Isn't that a bit bad, the same way we romanticize gangs in US or in Mexico, people liking the cartel culture? And the thing is, like, yeah, romanticizing is bad, but, like, as long as it's in the fictional world, like, I don't think there's any problem. The problem comes is when people expect that from real guys, you know? From real cartel, real Italian mafias, Russian mafias, like, you know, you gotta be able to... It's like romanticizing a serial killer, like, when romanticizing Michael Myers, you know? Are you going to romanticize an actual killer? Maybe some people do. Some people do, actually, you know? I've seen a lot of documentaries of, like, women actually obsessing over real-life serial killers, which is kind of crazy. But, like, you know, a normal person knows that when we see a serial killer like Michael Myers, like, that's different from fiction, you know? I know in my home country, some gangsters are viewed more as heroes compared to our own country's police force, which is kind of sad, but like I don't doubt you at all, Slasher. Like, I think that's very true because, you know, a lot of times, you know, in situations like that, apparently gangsters do more than the country, than the government, so which says a lot about the country, right? How you doing, Domino? No. As an Italian guy, the romanticization of mafia and yakuza is absurd. Again, it's only in fictional, settings, though. It's like, I don't know, well, I don't know, but, like, I think it's more like, you know, when you have, like, when you're in your edgy phase and you're kind of, like, you look up to antagonists more than protagonists in stories, you know? Like, when you like the villain more than the protagonist kind of thing. I think it's kind of adjacent to that. When you see, like, badass people, badass guys doing badass shit, you know, you kind of feel like, damn, that shit's cool and shit. But, like, you know, obviously an average normal person isn't going to bring that to real life and be like, yeah, I want to become a gangster one day, like Giorno did. Well, Giorno had a good reason for it, but, you know. Nobody in Mexico likes the cartel unless they are a part of it. Some people are also stupid and misinterpret a piece of media as putting organized crime in a positive light when it's doing the exact opposite. Yeah. No, I feel that, yeah. That's why, like, it kind of did make me feel wonder when I was watching JoJo Part 5. You know how Bucciarati and Giorno was all against, you know, distributing drugs, and like they found that as, like, you know, morally wrong, obviously. But then I'm just like, I do ask myself, I'm like, okay, then what is morally okay in their standards? It's like, because isn't that what mafias do in general? Like, distribute drugs, sell them, and, like, you know, do all the shady shit. You know, it's like, I did kind of wonder. I was like, okay, so what's okay and what's not okay in his eyes, you know? Obviously, Bucciarati doesn't like drugs because it's eventually what got his dad to get assaulted, well, like, almost killed, right? And he did eventually die, but it's like, so he has, like, a personal beef, personal grudge over drugs, right? So I get that, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. If you're in a gang, like, I feel like this is what gangsters do, and it's like, if you don't like it, that's kind of defeats the purpose. I don't know, but some people are also. Oh, I read that. Sorry. How you doing, George? It's like how people root for Walter in Breaking Bad, even though he's an awful person. Yeah, I think Walter is just funny. Fiction is typically respected to stay in fiction. Exactly. We want to root for the protagonist in most cases, or we feel bad for it. Yeah. What about those rich white kids that try to act hood? They're going to get their ass whooped one day. I don't know. Thankfully, I personally don't know any white kids who try to act hood, so I'm good with that, but they're just gonna get their ass handed, and they're gonna fuck around and find out, I guess. To be fair to old, as in not current mafia, they did originally have no dealing drugs rule. What time, like, Giorno's story definitely happened during the 2000s, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because part 4 happened in 1999. And even if we gave it a year after, Giorno's story happens after 2000. I don't know if, like, no drug deal thing was a thing back in the day. When there is a demand that can't be supplied by legal society, that's where the gangsters step in. Yeah. See, that I don't know. My perspective comes from the cartel now, where they mix also with government. Yeah. The thing is, I feel like at the end of the day, every mafia or every gang are connected to the government, you know? Even the Japanese Yakuzas, it's like, the reason why Yakuzas are not gone, right, is obviously because they don't enforce the police to do anything about it, unless they do shit in public. Like, unless they start shit, like, to civilians, to the public eye, the police does nothing. You know, it's one of those things that's called necessary evil. That's how they interpret. That's what they say. When I say they, I mean, like, you know, I've seen in a lot of, like, media, they call Yakuzas the necessary evil kind of thing. Like, I don't know to what degree that's true, but, like, the only time, like, because I remember, like, when I lived in Japan, this was, like, a few years ago, but, like, when I was still watching television, you know, when I was still watching TV, there was a case where a Yakuza was, two Yakuzas got in a gunfight, a shooting fight in Japan, yeah. And one of the shots they shot actually went through a car where a civilian was in that car, and it shot him and killed him. I don't know if it was a he or a she that got killed, but somebody got killed. And that went on the news because that's a case where a Yakuza, whether accident or not, ended up shooting a civilian, right? So that was a big news. So that, you know, had a lot of attention. But otherwise, the killing or the beating that happens, that behind the scenes, you rarely see that on TV. You rarely see that on TV. The only time you see shit like that on TV is when they find a dead body in, like, the ocean or something. They'll report it, you know. So-and-so from the so-and-so gumi which gumi is like, you know, that's like the word we put after like a Yakuza clan, like, you know, Yamaguchi Gumi or something like that. I wonder if Giorno and Josuke would understand each other if they met. I think Giorno would tolerate Josuke. Giorno is so, like, mentally mature for a 15-year-old kid. Like, I think he would play along with whatever Josuke throws at him. But I feel like at the end of the day, they will get along. Only because Giorno's, like, you know, mature enough. Not saying Josuke's immature, but Josuke acts like his age. He acts like a teenage boy. Whereas Giorno's a little too mature for his age. Mafia typically has their hand in getting cuts from business. Cartels focus on dealing drugs. Yeah, I don't know anything about Mexican cartels, so... Not that Mexico is a cartel state, but there's a lot of corruption, and it also mixes with the United States that hands them weapons. Yeah, that's why it was such a big news, because gun shooting in Japan, you would rarely hear that shit, right? Because obviously guns are not allowed, typically speaking, so... Back when TVs are not smart. What's that supposed to mean? How you doing, Mofaka? How's life treating you? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Thank you for the compliment. But sometimes cartel sort of has morals, like this one time a group of people killed some foreigners traveling and the bigger group killed them. See, that's the thing, like, I feel like, so, I do feel like, there's a psychological effect when a bad person, or like when people perceive this person as bad, right? When somebody is perceived evil and bad, when that evil or bad person does one good thing, that makes such a huge impression to everybody. Be like, oh my god, he's not as bad as I thought he was, kind of thing, right? You know, because like, I'm pretty damn sure these mafias, these gangs, they kill a lot of people on daily basis, but then they save one person's life, or they do a revenge or something on somebody who got unrightfully killed or something, and it's like suddenly they are like viewed as like a, maybe even a hero, right? Like just for doing one good deed or something like that. I think there might be a name for this psychological phenomena. I don't really know what it's called, but there's definitely some parts to that, you know, where there's an opposite, where like somebody who's perceived as perfect, always kind to people, always beautifully, you know, like they are awesome. When this person does one bad thing, like now this person is perceived as a psychopath, or it's like, you know, they were only acting like they were a nice person, like, you know, it was all a charade, you know, they're actually an evil person deep inside because they did this one bad thing. You know, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. How you doing, baby Sky Falcon? How's life treating you? Yep, I did start my stream late. I apologize for that. But here I am. I need to get back at starting stream like earlier, man, I swear. Giorno had a pretty rough childhood. He did. Yeah, he did. His parents were a piece of shit. Yeah. His own mother was a piece of shit. So was his stepfather, so. And so was his real father, Dio. But, you know. But I'm sorry. I'm one of those people where I think Dio is awesome, so. Sorry, man. I got Dio bias, so you know, Dio, like, I can't be mad at that, man. He had a horrible childhood, too, so, you know. Dio is awesome. Yeah, it's like, you know what? If Giorno had any awesome parent, it's Dio. Even though he's fucked up. In fiction writing, making a bad character a little likable is called saving the cat. It's a similar kind of thing. Oh, I see. Bakar is right. They most certainly did that to keep the public attention off them. If you do one bad thing as a good person, people will hold it over you forever. Yeah. I remember hearing a case where this woman was hurting cartel members one by one after they did some stuff to her daughter. Based mother. Based mother. I would do that too. I heard there was like, I forget, I think I read a tweet. I don't know if it's true, because obviously it's like Twitter, right? But I read, it was a really brief tweet, but it was like, this dude, sexually, did what to a young girl, and he got in jail. But after he came out, the mother immediately killed him. And when she did that, after she did that, her word was like, I forget what she said, word for word. Like, again, this was a tweet, so I don't even know if this story is true. But I mean, it happens a lot. But I don't know if this case was actually true. But she was like, she didn't grape the state. Like, why do they get to forgive him and not me? You know, it's like, why, like, why does the state get to forgive him? Like, make him go to jail for a few years and let him come out when he didn't do that to the state and he did that to my daughter, kind of thing, right? So I was like, base mom. Dio is hey, don't ever compare Dio to Wesker, okay? Wesker wishes he was anything like Dio. Like, be for real now. I will die on that hill, okay? Dio is more dignified, no matter what. Dio is at least better than JoJo? What is that supposed to be? There are so many JoJos. Who are you comparing it with? I play a lot of Wesker and Dead by Daylight. I only have 7 minutes. Well, my condolence. Dio could be Wesker's ancestor since both are Italians. No. No. Original? You mean Jonathan? You're saying Dio's better than Jonathan? I don't know if comparing the two is even good. Because it's like, they're totally like, comparisons are, like, you're able to make comparisons if two things are somewhat similar, if that makes sense, But I feel like Jonathan and Dio is, like, too different of a spectrum to even compare. But if you're, like, comparing him in terms of, like, power or, like, who's stronger than shit like that, then maybe Dio. But at the same time, Dio did get his ass handed. So, Dio did technically get killed by Jonathan, so I don't know, man. I don't know, man. In the end, he did get the body, so I guess Dio did win, but... There was a case back in 80s or 90s where a kid was kidnapped by some guy for a few months, and after the kid was found and the kidnapper was being put on trial, the father of the kid shot and killed the guy as he was being escorted by police. You know what? I don't want to say what I think about that because I don't want to get banned, but I think the father's right. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Happy Mother's Day to everybody who has good mother. Don't tell me Happy Mother's Day. I'm not your mother, but definitely tell your loved ones or your lovely mother Happy Mother's Day. Albert Wesker can move faster and dodge bullets because he got the Zawardo. Wait, what? Albert Wesker can move faster and dodge bullets because he got the... No, he doesn't. Bitch got nothing, dude. Jonathan beat him in a one-on-one. Dio need a weird cult to help him. That's true. That's true. That is true. And then, the funny thing is, like, like, every time somebody shit talks Jolene, like, their first, like, fucking, argument is, like, well, Jolene's the only JoJo that lost against the antagonist. And I was like, can we go back to part 1 where Jonathan actually gets killed? Like, technically Dio won. Even if, it wasn't him alone, it was his lackeys who helped. It's like, Jonathan still died, and Dio's still alive, so... The whole reason why Jolene had to deal with all this bullshit because Jonathan failed to kill Dio. Like, let's not forget about that. No shades to Jonathan, though, because I don't hate Jonathan at all. I think he's, I like him as a character a lot, despite what people say, but it's like, Like, you can't shit talk Jolene and say that. And not to mention, it's like, at the end, I do think Jolene won, so. Jolene did win at the end, you know. She probably did lose the one-on-one fight, sure. But at the end, she won, so I'm like, you can't, that logic kind of goes out the window. You scold us like a mother, though? Yeah. I should get paid for that, actually, unprofessionally. Like, I shouldn't be doing this for free. Weather report or whoever won? You're not even right on that, bro. No. Technically, the kid won. What was his name? I keep on forgetting his name. He had like a Emporio. The kid won. Speaking of young lingo from earlier, my friend was teaching in Osaka and he heard his students say 6-7 in perfect English and then afterwards everything else wasn't. This is why the internet was a mistake. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Number 1 Jolene hater? Well, I hate you now, PP Jackson. Jonathan won by classic protag never giving in, iron will trait that throws off villains' confidence and they can't recover from the shock. That is a good point though, because even though Dio did win against Jonathan, like technically, right? Like he won because he's the one. He was the last one, quote unquote, I guess, standing. But he definitely hurt Dio's ego permanently. To the point where now he curses his whole blood lineage, you know? Like the Dio grudge towards the Joestars is like fucking crazy because like one dude hurt his ego really bad. I guess not only that, but like, you know, that's one of the reasons why. Chad, does it count as threesome when Giorno's mom mate with Dio? Don't worry about it, Kiraz. I don't want to fucking hear it. Don't worry about it. To be fair to Jolene, y'all need to spell her name right. Put some respect in her name, okay? Her name is spelled Joylene, okay? Anyway, to be fair to Jolene, she was thrown into the situation with no knowledge about her lineage until Jotaro got killed. Well, that's true. Jotaro is definitely one of those cases where, like, he kind of reminded me of Chris from Resident Evil, where Chris never explains shit to Ethan, and hence why making everything harder for Ethan. It's like, you know, obviously Jotaro didn't explain that shit to Jolene because he wanted her to stay out of it, right? He wanted to protect his family from all this nonsense bullshit, so he didn't want to talk about Dio and shit, but, like, you know, it's still the Joestar curse, the Dio, you know, curse was still there, and like, you know, he should have told her beforehand. But again, I don't think even if Jotaro did tell Jolene, she would have like immediately took that, you know, especially before her stand power even like activated. Is it true that most people learn curse words first before regular words? In what language? Are you talking about Japanese? I mean, look at y'all. Like, you guys ask me you guys ask me, like, whenever you guys ask me about the Japanese language, y'all ask about curse words or inappropriate words. What does that tell you? Y'all want to learn that shit before learning basic IUO, so. Dio hates the Joestars like Wesker hates Chris. Yeah, it's a hate and love relationship. Because remember, that's what, I think it was what Jonathan said? Yeah, like, it was what Jonathan said, right? Like, before he literally died, like, he sees, like, or it could have been the narrator, I forget, but, like, Jonathan saw him as still a friend, like, Dio as a friend, despite all the things he did, the hatred, like, they had, like, a really peculiar but strong bond, which was kind of interesting. Jonathan's body also stalled Dio reaching full power by not fully assimilating until later. That's true. That's true. Dio hated Jonathan so much, he stole his body. Yeah. But, like, technically so, because it's like, you know, because it is Jonathan's body, Giorno is definitely a Joestar rather than a Dio. Like the Dio bloodline, obviously. Dio may have fucked with his mind, as in like, you know, had sex with his mind intentionally, but the body that had the sex was Jonathan. So technically, Giorno's Jonathan's kid. It's so weird, man. It's so weird when you think about it. He was jealous of Jonathan's raw, bulging muscles. It's okay, I understand. Autocorrect. The Selena curse, would you actually curse someone's lineage to be chopped? You know, I used to think that, like, I've never hated somebody to that point, but now, you know what? No, I wouldn't curse the whole lineage. Thankfully, I don't hate somebody to that point. Like, I do hate certain people, but I only hate them. I wouldn't wish any sort of ill towards their reproductions. That's a really horrible way to put it, but you know, their kids and their grandkids, you know. Assuming they can even reproduce, but that's a different question. See, I show hatreds towards certain people, but not to their, you know, to whatever comes after, which a part of me hopes nothing comes after, because certain people should not reproduce. But, you know, let's just say they did, you know. I wouldn't wish ill on them. Gomenda sorry for her fascination with potty language. I mean, to be fair, like, one of the first words I learned in Spanish was pendejo and chinga tu madre, so I don't think I'm any better than y'all. To be quite fair, I think it's universally true that we tend to learn bad languages before we learn proper languages. Who's Chris Speedwagon? Wait, what? Who is Chris's Speedwagon? Who is the Speedwagon to Chris? I actually don't know. Learning profanity from Selena. Suma say. Less kuda please. What does even suma say mean? So who's the cuck, Dio or Jonathan? I think, like, as much as I don't want to say this, I think Dio is the cuck. As much as I don't want to say it, because not only is it not his body, but he also has conscience, right? Like, he gets to see the process, right, of the sex. So it's like, your woman is having sex with Jonathan's body while you're watching. You know? So I think he's the cuck, you know? Especially because he also gets the sexual pleasure by watching, you know? I don't know, man. Why are we talking about cuck now? Who brought that up? Was it unprofessional, Luis? What the fuck? We're trying to get as far as these conversations as possible, and here you are. Chris's Speedwagon was Rebecca. She specializes in medicine, was kind of hero worshipping Chris. But she doesn't, but does she have a whole ass company named after her? I don't think so. Man, y'all are ridiculous. Anyway, Dio supremacy. Oh, and also, this was the keychain I got, on, Saturday. I really debated, because, like, so I went to that JoJo art exhibit, right? And they had, like, this little kiosk where you can make a keychain of any, well, of your favorite JoJo character. The main ones, obviously. And there was also Dio. And I was like, should I get Dio or should I get Josuke? Because, like, I do like Josuke. Like, Josuke's my favorite JoJo. He's my favorite Joestar. But I was like, should I get... But I already have a Dio sticker right here. So I was like, okay, well, I have Dio already, so... It wouldn't be a certified Selena stream without mentioning it. No! We don't need that bullshit. Anyway. Anyway, Diavolo deserved it. I'm sorry. I like... You know, one of the signs that you're deep into a fandom is when you start to see, like, takes that you cannot agree with. And I have seen too many people saying that Diavolo did not deserve the infinite death loop that he got put into, because some of the reasons are really whack too. It's like, he's not a monster, like, he's just mentally ill. And I'm just like, bitch! Well, I didn't tell them this, but I was like, bitch, like, every JoJo villain is fucking mentally ill, okay? None of them are mentally okay in the head, first off, okay? And then second, like, mentally ill does not excuse you for your shitty behavior, first off. That's another one. But also, who gives a fuck about what he deserved and what he... Like, to me, like, because it's like, let's say we didn't give him that... Well, I don't know. Like, there was no redeeming him as a character, as a person, you know? It's like... And I do have a little bias because it's like, at the end of the day, I'm a simple woman. If you killed one of my favorite characters, you deserve every horrible shit that comes your way. So, he freaking killed Narancha. Okay, and I was really bitter about that shit. So, it's like, I think we can keep him in that infinite death loop. I think we're okay with that. He'll get used to it. You know? He did make Polnareff, you know, he did kill Polnareff and forced him to become a turtle. That's also awful. Yeah. So I'm just like, I think he deserved it. Fuck him, bro. I'm not over Iggy either. It's funny that you brought that up, Katsudon-san, because I was rewatching part 3 yesterday, and I just got to the episode where they met Iggy for the first time, and I was like, man, little did I know I'm gonna like this dog at the end. And then they do that to him, and I was just like, because obviously, you know, I'm not a big dog fan. I don't really like dogs, and it's like, you know, and he starts off as a very ugly dog too. I like how the anime and probably the manga too shifts. Araki changes his art style of Iggy into more like kind of like humanoid looking, right? At first, he's an ugly ass dog though. I thought I would never like him as a character, but here we are. So at this point, it'd be interesting to see what a Dio-fied Selena or Selena-fied Dio cosplay would look like. I would do like a femme version of Dio cosplay. That would be fun. Yeah, like Diavolo deserved everything that came his way. Yeah, he tried to kill his own daughter and shit. Like, didn't he also kill... Like, I'm also rewatching part 5 right now, so I, like, because I vaguely don't remember. Didn't he also kill his own parent, I think? He killed his own mom or something? I forget. And buried her under the church? Did I get that wrong? I don't remember. How you doing, Steve Mac? How's life treating you? I was so busy playing Mortal Kombat 1. My condolence. I'm kidding. I lost track of time. It's okay. How are you doing? Yeah, like, exactly. Diavolo had zero redeeming quality. Like, don't get me wrong. I think he is one of the most interesting villain, though. Like, I do like him as a villain because his character is very interesting with his double personality. I do think he's a very interesting villain, but doesn't mean doesn't mean I like him, right? Doesn't mean he doesn't deserve what he got. Yeah, and Doppio. If anything, though, I feel like Doppio is more dangerous than Diavolo. Because, like, Doppio, he can't even control his anger. Like, he yelled at Diavolo on the phone, right? And cussed him out. Because Doppio is so unstable. He is the unstable personality version of, like, you know, Diavolo. And, like, I think Doppio is probably more dangerous than Diavolo. So, like, they both had to go. Mansahero, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. 145 bits. You know, I'm not a mother, but if it means me getting bits from people, I'll gladly take the Happy Mother's Day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Did you ever try the Ocean Stone Fruit GG subs flavor? No, not yet. I really want to, though. You're the first JoJo fan I've seen who prefers Iggy with a human face. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I prefer him with a human face, but like I don't hate it either though. Like I don't think it's bad, you know. I just don't like the first face. Like, he, like, I just don't like dogs. Probably. If you can choose any stand to have, which one would you take? That's hard. Because every one of them has their perks and cons. Like, because the thing is, like, you can give me, like, the hand, the one that Okuyasu has, and I think I am no better than Okuyasu. I don't think I can make good use of it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't come up with good use of the hand, even though it's such a powerful stand move. Like, Okuyasu has one of the most strongest, I think, like, arguably one of the most strongest, stands. It's just that he's not smart enough to use it, like, efficiently. I don't know if that makes sense, but I just feel like I can't use a powerful stand to its full potential. Like, even Jotaro's, Star Platinum, like, I don't think I can, like, I don't know, stop time for, like, what, 5 seconds or something and, like, make good use of that? Honestly, though, time fucking stands are very powerful, though. Like, any stand that fucks up with time, I do feel like is really good. Time and space, I feel like, is, like, really powerful stands. Yeah, but again, like, if I had Giorno's, was it, Golden, what was the full name? Golden Requiem, I forget, like, when he gets the actual, like, final evolution of his, like, that shit was, like, a long name, I forget, but even if I had that stand, it's like, what am I gonna use that for, like, for my advantage? I don't know how I'm going to, like, make my life quality any better using that stand. Golden Experience Requiem, that one, yeah. Diavolo and Doppio deserved it, exactly. Speaking of Iggy, I preferred Iggy English dub voice when he talked. He got a New Yorker accent. That's interesting. Now I want to hear him in English now. Because he is from New York, right? I remember that. Yeah, truthfully, Iggy was ugly as fuck in the manga. Like, boy had, like, snail eyes going on. I don't know, though. I don't think any stands from... I don't think any stands from part 5 would do me favor. Josuke's Crazy Diamond is somewhat useful because he can fix things, right? The only thing he can't fix is himself, which is kind of funny when I put it like that. Like, he can cure people and he can fix objects. I think that's pretty useful, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's useful for day-to-day, like, life. I'm not gonna lie. Sticky Fingers, too. Sticky Fingers is definitely very useful. Like, you could go into places, like, you could just, like, you know... I guess... I'd have Josuke's power. Yeah, Josuke's power is pretty useful. I think. Because, like, doesn't that mean he can infinite... Well, that's not true. I was gonna say... My dumbass, the first thing I thought of doing with Crazy Diamond was, what if I eat, like, half of my Skittles, right? In the Skittles bag, but I can use that ability to make it full again. But that means it comes out of my stomach and it goes back in. So technically I'm hungry again, right? So it's like... Well, I mean, I guess if you... Oh, but you can do that though, right? Like, you can eat like a full-ass burger, right? But now you feel guilty for eating a full-ass 100 or 800 calorie burger. And now you can use that ability. And now, yeah, now you have 0 calories in you. You have the satisfaction of eating it, though, like, in your mouth, right? Like, at least your brain knows that you had a good bite of this burger. Shit. I'm like, I'm on something right now. Super Ozempic. See, I don't know if that's healthy for you, though, right? Like, that seems like a very easy way to, like, you know, fall back into ED in my case, but... Yeah, that'll just become an eating disorder. Okay, that's not good, though. Never mind, that's not good. Maybe you can do that when you overeat. Like, when you go to, like, a buffet, like, all you can eat, Or when you feel like you drank too much at like a bar or something and you feel guilty for it, you can undrunk yourself. You can undrunkify yourself. Like if you overdrank and you oh wait, but you can't use it on yourself. Fuck. Well, you can use it on the alcohol, right? You can use it on the bourbon you can use it on the bourbon what is it? Bottle. And then the alcohol will go back in and it'll go out of your system. Genius. Because you can't do it to yourself, but you can do it to the bottle, though. So. Don't do that in the buffet. They will beat your ass. Well, they're not going to see it because it happens so fast, though. I think. I don't know. Because remember how he, like, opened a hole in his own mother? Like, literally punched through his mother's stomach. But he fixed it so fast that his mother didn't even notice. She got, like, she essentially almost died. So, like, if you're fast enough, you can do it. But anyway, why am I coming up with all these unhealthy ways to use it? We need better ideas here. We need better ideas. We can only see it as if you got food poisoning. Also, if you got Crazy Diamond, you can break your controller when you rage. I don't know if that's healthy. See, all of this is unhealthy. It's like you're encouraging yourself to be reckless because you don't have to pay the consequences. I don't know if that's a good use of Crazy Diamond, honestly. And this is why Josuke's an awesome protagonist, because he could have abused that power so much, but that's the thing I like about Josuke, because, like, he didn't even know the concept of stand until he finally met Jotaro. And he already had Crazy Diamond for quite some time, because he got sick when he was, like, kid. And after that, that's when he got his stand power. And he had that stand for a while, but he didn't use that for, well, let's hope he didn't use, for, like, we don't have any evidence that he didn't, but I'm just gonna assume he didn't use that for any evil deeds. So. What about that paper stand where the dude can store items in a piece of paper? That seems useful too, I guess, but, like, I don't really understand that stand a little bit, because the logic is he can trap people in paper if they feel fear, right? They have to feel scared first, and then that's when you can put them in paper. But, like, how does that work with objects? Because obviously objects don't feel anything, so it's like, can you just put any objects? If you can put any objects in the paper like that, that's pretty convenient. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty damn convenient. Speaking of stand powers, what would lazy balls do at your command? It'll shrink your balls. It'll shrink your balls so you can't reproduce. I think that's evil and scary as fuck, okay? Especially if you want kids. It gives you the effects that steroids give, except you don't get any benefits of it, like steroids do. Like, you don't get any buff muscles or anything. Your balls just become lazy and you can't reproduce anymore. So your future generation is fucked. When I saw Crazy Diamond for the first time, I thought he got the world too, just in different colors. Oh, I see. The Marilyn Manson stand freaks me out. I don't remember Marilyn Manson. What did he do? Wait, what was the stand? What was the stand for Marilyn Manson? I can't remember. Chad, if you got Crazy Diamond when you nut it in someone, you can't make someone pregnant. Kiraz, stop. I'm glad you're not Josuke. No, you can't. Well, you can't. Wait. Can you No, you know what? I'm not going to elaborate on that. We are not going to elaborate. You know what? Actually, now I'm interested, though. Can you uncome by using Crazy Diamond on the girlfriend? Because that's not technically repairing her, though. You know what I mean? Because, like, Crazy Diamond doesn't rewind time. It repairs things to its... original form. Right? So you can't really take the cum out of her. I don't know. Make a bet you lose, you have to give an organ that's equal to the amount of money. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. But that's the thing though, like her power, Marilyn Manson doesn't activate if you don't take the bet though. So, you know, you don't have to play the game with her. You don't have to gamble with her, you know. I think. Yeah. You could do that or be in a loop with Giorno Stan. I don't think I want to be in a time loop, honestly. That sounds painful because wouldn't that go back in? It would go back in, yeah. Technically, a part of you is separating from your body so it can count. Oh, okay. No, you can't unnut because, again, you can't use Crazy Diamond to yourself, but you can use it to the girlfriend. But I'm just not sure if that's how it works, you know? The cum comes out of her and returns back to Josuke. Why are we even talking about this? This is fucked up. You guys are weird. I'm normal. I don't think it, yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't see, because you're not harming her, you're not injuring her, hopefully, by doing that, so it's like, you know. This is a crazy convo. Y'all started it. Somebody in chat started. I don't... No, that was you, Baby Sky Falcon. Wait, no, was it you? Who started this? You know what? I'm gonna scroll back up. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna find who said it. Oh, it was Kiraz. Never mind. It wasn't you, Baby Sky Falcon. My bad. It was Kiraz. Kiraz, what the fuck? I was gonna scroll up anyway. Goodbye, Capcom's partnership. How dare you? Capcom wouldn't care. Capcom is very generous. They wouldn't care. I mean, let's be real. More than half of the female Leon fans fucking goon over him. So if that was a problem, you know, the company wouldn't last. Let's be real now. So... But anyway. But anyway, I don't know. I do like Crazy Diamond. Like, I feel like that ability would be very useful from my day-to-day life. Assuming I don't have to, like, actually fight Dio or shit, you know? If we're just talking daily usage, I feel like Crazy Diamond would be one of the best options, I think. Yeah. I'm thinking of the Part 3 stands, and they're kind of all... Part 3 stands, I also feel like a lot of them are meant for combat, and instead of like daily, day-to-day usage. I don't know, like... I don't even remember what the fuck, Kakyoing's, stand does, other from, was it Emerald Splash? Like, what the fuck is an Emerald Splash? Emerald Splash! I feel like a lot of Part 4 stands could be useful. Echoes can also be useful in certain aspects, I think. Yeah, I think I like Echoes too. How you doing, young Billiam there? How's life treating you? I saw the Nick Cage, Elijah Wood, buddy cop crime thriller, The Trust, the other day. Interesting. I've never seen it. I hope you liked it. Purple Haze is very scary. I would never want Purple Haze, but I love Purple Haze's design a lot. Like, that stand design is probably one of my favorite. He actually looks fucking terrifying. Just like his ability. And I was like, this guy looks fucking awesome. He looks so fucked up. I love Purple Haze. Does Purple Haze affect the stand user though? It doesn't, right? He doesn't, like, he will... Purple Haze can kill everybody around him, but not Fugo himself, right? That'd be pretty cool. Like, you know, it doesn't kill me, but... Like, Imagine all the crazy bioterrorism that'll happen if somebody with dumb brains had that shit. It doesn't affect Fuga? Okay. Crazy Diamond actually has control over root matter. Josuke fused a man into a rock. That is true. But it's like... True. See, that's why I say Crazy Diamond isn't the fact that he doesn't rewind time and like rewind something to what it was before. He can fuse things together too, technically. Because he's like it's like a super glue, right? In a sense, right? Yeah, Crazy Diamond is more like a crazy good glue where it can stick broken things back together. Or, yeah, injured animals or living things back together. So that, when you think of it that way, that's fucking awesome. Crazy Diamond might be the answer. Well, I mean, you are a bit clumsy, so if you break something, you can just repair it. I don't break things like that, okay? I don't know what kind of image you have of me, but I don't break things as much as y'all think I do, okay? Things just break on its own. It's not my fault. The Cinderella stand can change your appearance. I don't know. Can it change your own, though? I think it can only change other people's, right? I don't know if it can change yours, though. But... Oh, also, low-key, one of the stands that are slept on is, Oingo Boingo's, the big brother, where he can change his, face into anybody. That stand ability low-key slept on. You can, that stand ability can be, used pretty conveniently. In real life, though. Like, in battles, it fucking sucks, because you can't really fight, but... I feel like being able to turn your face into anybody is kind of like, I don't know, I feel like you can make good use of that in real life. You know, maybe not the best usage, maybe something, you know, deceitful, but... If you could make your own stand, what would you call them? I used to think Baby Metal, but now Lazy Balls might be the one. Because if we're going by band name, my favorite band is Baby Metal, so I would call mine Baby Metal. But Lazy Balls sounds kind of... Lazy Balls sound more JoJo for some reason. Crazy Diamond can fix things, but it cannot fix herself. Yeah, we know. We already said that, but... To truly unnut or make as if it never happened, Killer Queen bites the dust can be improvised. Killer Queen is such a cool stand too. I really like Killer Queen a lot. Just sucks that it was used by a normie who doesn't even know how to fight. He says it himself. Well, he doesn't say he doesn't know how to fight, but he doesn't like to fight, which is funny. Why is Nick Cage the pillow getting stepped on, by the way? Oh, I had to move the chair a little bit, so he's kind of just lying there. I mean, being a streamer would be perfect for that stand. You can make yourself look hot. Can you? I don't know if you can change yourself. Well, I guess you can change yourself to anything, but like, I had an impression of more like you can change your... actually, no, I think you're right. You can change yourself to look like anybody. To look like anything, I guess. Legit band name for my stand be Betty White Titfuck. It's real, by the way. Betty White Titfuck? I'm just so sad that Araki never used that name. It's a little bit too long, but... Now the chef stand is OP. It can make foods that can make... You're right, actually. You know what? You're right. That... What was his stand name? I can't remember. That Italian guy, yeah, that Italian restaurant guy. Like, he can make food that allows you to, like, exfoliate. Like, shit, that shit's awesome. As somebody who loves, like, skincare and shit, that is awesome. I just need to make food for myself so I can exfoliate. Like, imagine having elf ears and shit for a cosplay. What? Why would boss need to make herself look hit when she already is? I know. Exactly. If I were to use that stand of like changing my appearance, I would use that for pranks. How you doing, Zedrot? I think the worst stand to have probably is Ebony Devil. It's the grudge one. Is that the one that Polnareff went against? Where in the hotel room? I think it was that one, right? Yeah. That one does suck because you have to receive pain or like some form of like pain. Some form of pain to hold a grudge on your opponent. That one does suck, yeah. That means you gotta get hurt one way or another, so that one is kind of fucked up. It was scary as fuck though. I definitely don't want that for my enemy. And definitely don't want it for myself either. All my stand does Q in 14 faster as a DPS, but the negative effect is I can't roll for loot at all. That sucks. Wouldn't you need to be sick or feeling pain for it to work? I remember he wouldn't survive Josuke because he didn't have an injuries or ailments. I'm not sure what you're referring to. No, the one that attacked Polnareff in his hotel room. There's only been Chaka and Khan. If you have Crazy Diamond, you can fix your Asus laptop. I can! I can! That's so true! I can, like, legitimately, in a real sense, I can factory reset it. That's so fucking true. What would my stand be? Craft work? I have no idea what craft work is. But anyway, all these stand talks are awesome, but I do need to start playing the game, chat. I've been talking for 2 hours and 33 minutes. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to get some coffee because I'm out. And when I'm back, I'm going to play a few runs of Leon Must Die Forever. I don't think I'm going to be playing that throughout my whole stream. And after I'm content with my runs, I'm going to play Alisa, which is a PlayStation 1 looking horror game that came out quite a long time ago. I did stream a little bit of it, but I didn't get too far into it, and I kind of left it. So I think I'm going to start from the beginning, because I don't remember any of it, so I'm going to start from scratch. But my Leon Must Die run, it'll basically just be a just chatting segment while I'm just like autopiloting. Because it's like, I played so much of Leon Must Die last night. I kind of like remember the patterns of certain zombies and like, yeah, like again, it is a RNG, like this is a roguelike game, so it's like there is an RNG, like not every zombie appears at the same position, like they do kind of shuffle, but even then I kind of remember to like where to go and stuff, so you know. we weren't talking about stands for 2.5 hours, but close enough. Yeah, but anyway, did you get the Porsche hat? I did. I got the Porsche hat, and I'm trying to get the next hat. I'm at level 3 right now. Level 3, like I was suffering with level 2. I can't imagine level fucking 3, man. Anyway, I will be right back, chat. You guys know the drill. Every time I take a break, I do run a Twitch ad. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, and if you're feeling extra generous this month, please subscribe or gift subs. Because that helps my channel and that helps my livelihood a lot. But if you can't do that, don't worry. You're not going to miss anything because I'm going to be on a break anyway. So I will see you guys in 5 to 7 minutes. Ciao. Chad, I'm back. I, I just posted on Blue Sky because I don't want to post it on Twitter because I have way more following on Twitter than I do on Blue Sky. And Blue Sky is more meant for my friends and like closer people, so I posted on Blue Sky. But I was like, I posted, I said, had a serious debate with Chad on the topic of, if you had Crazy Diamond, can you prevent your girlfriend from becoming pregnant by using its ability on the girlfriend every time after sex? and, and one of my friends had a good fucking point. He was like, I don't think so, but what about a baby conceived during the King Crimson skip? I was like, that makes so much more sense. Like, if you had a baby conceived during the King Crimson skip, the time skip thing. not the time skip, but you know, the skip. Then you can probably unpregnate her. Every time somebody finds out about what's his face, Kira, I guess. But anyway, I just thought I'd share with you guys, because, you know, this conversation all happened in my chat, so I thought it was only fair if you guys, you know, knew about my friend's excellent take, if anything. Oh my god, thank you for the 30 bits, Car, I appreciate that. Anyway, let me see. Look, you guys might think this conversation is fucked up, but who's the really fucked up one? The person who's talking about all this, or the person who came up with the JoJo concepts, you know? I think Araki is a lot more freakier than I am, if we think about it, you know? Or even the chat, so. What's your favorite JoJo opening? Oh my god. See, it used to be, oh, what did I used to say? Which one? I think I used to say my favorite was, God, I can't remember what song I said it was my favorite. But anyway, I don't remember what I used to say. But my favorite one is either... Oh, this one's really hard, but like, it's either... Wait, let me remember the song name. It's the second opening for JoJo Part 4. Great Days. I like Great Days a lot, especially when the Kira effect happens towards the end of Part 4. Like, they do the whole time reverse thing with the song itself, and I thought that was really fucking cool. It's either that, or I really like Uragiri Mono Requiem, the last opening for Part 5. That song is also very cool. I fucking love that song. I think I like the song rather than the opening, if that makes sense. Like, I really like that song. The opening is like, sure. Like, the opening animation and everything, sure. But I like the song a lot, so. But then there's also Bloody Stream, and I'm like, man, Bloody Stream's also a very good song. Like, I vibe to that shit so hard. So. Yeah, I think I do have a little bias for Part 4 because I do like Part 4 a lot. Part 4 is probably my favorite part. I'm not sure how other people perceive Part 4 though. Part 4 is probably not many people's favorite. Just because it's more of a... I think it's more on the chiller side, even though there's literally a serial killer in town, I guess. But I really like Part 4, so... Okay, let me change my stream category first off. To Resident Evil Requiem. There you go. All right, Requiem. Okay. その血の定め? I like その血の定め a lot too. I like when a song has the name JoJo itself in it as a lyric. Jojo. Jojo. Also, as far as Freaky Araki, he did pick Genuine My Pony as one of the closing songs. What is that song? I don't remember that song. I just have a very soft spot for Savage Garden, so that's why I like the ending for part 4, because like specifically that song, my mom really liked it, and I don't know if you guys know, but like my mom had the authority over the car stereo growing up, so anytime we go out to like anywhere, my mom would play whatever music she wants to play, and usually it was always Japanese songs, but the only time she plays English songs, it was either Mariah Carey, Savage Garden, or Maroon 5, right? So I knew that song a lot, so when I heard Savage Garden, like it hit my nostalgia a lot. Like it wasn't even my favorite song or anything, but like the moment I saw that at the JoJo ending, I was like, this shit's so good. It fits so well. So I was very happy about that. Okay, let me put my controller. There we go. Oh, so you mean the part 5 ending. Oh. See, I didn't even know that song. So it's like, it's funny how people get shocked when it's like, what do you mean you've never heard of this song before until JoJo? I'm like, I'm sorry, I've just never heard of this song before. Okay. I think we're good to go. Alright. Alright. Let me put this away. I had to open Spotify to remember the songs that I was trying to talk about. Okay, let me close that. Alright. Share screen. Requiem! There we go. Okay. Alright, Requiem time. As I was using the bathroom, I was thinking about other stands too. I was like, what other stands would I want? I'm trying to think one from part 6. If any of the stands I want. Because like, as much as Jolene's stand isn't like that cool, I guess. I mean, it's not as amazing as the other JoJo characters, right? I still think it's very useful though. From day-to-day lives. Day-to-day living. Oh wait, my desktop audio is not on. There you go. Okay. Let me see. Extra games. And I also think the Kiss, or Kiss, excuse me. Kiss is also kind of hard to... Kiss is kind of hard to use in day-to-day life, too. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, rank 3. Porsche mode. And now everything sounds like Jotaro to me. Also, I can't remember a lot of the part 6 stands. I'm not gonna lie, admittedly, I kind of blitzed through part 6. I didn't like rush it or skip it or anything like that, but...
Get ready with lockdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the one thing for all the excitement.
Hold up. What's that? We'll take that. Okay. Brother! Already? Oh, brother. Forgot to grab. What was that? Oh. I hate when I get 2 submachine. Oh, hold on. No. Oh. Ah! That's me crying every morning. Okay. Let's see. If you're nosy, you can use Stone Ocean for eavesdropping. True! So true. Explicitly says stone free punches with the force of a small comet. She should be one-shotting fools. Now that I remember, like, I don't really remember her doing much when it comes to physical, like, just, like, punching. I mean, she does, but it's like... Even if her power was that, like, good, or, like, she was that powerful, it didn't seem like it in the anime. Aw, man, fuck! Bitch, get out of my way! Oh, man, I missed a bug. I don't know if it's coming back. Because keep in mind, level 3... Oh, there it is! Fuck. Sacrifice my fucking life for that. Bitch. Let's see. Welcome back. Made a tuna rice bowl. That sounds so good right now. Oh yes, this one. Fuck! I missed, you little bitch. Why did I keep on moving like that? I didn't do that. Wasn't there a red guy down here? Am I... Hold up. How many guns did I get? Only got... Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna go back. I don't... never mind. I guess I got everything. Damn. Okay. Well, I got shitty guns. The RNG is off to a great start. No, it doesn't come off that way. Jolene is much more strategist than a brawler. I wish I saw more of brawling though, I'm not gonna lie. Cause I don't really think, I don't know, I see Jolene as more of a, I'm not saying she doesn't think at all, but like I do feel, she's definitely a strategist for sure. But I also do think she has the Jotaro spirit of like just going full apeshit at under certain circumstances. I wish we saw more of that. Because, like, especially considering the circumstance she was under. With all the unfair, you know, getting locked up in jail. And, like, you know, all that bullcrap. I kind of wanted to see her just go apeshit a little bit. Okay, I don't know if I can... Yeah, no, never mind. Ah, pain in the ass. This RNG sucks. See, yesterday when I was playing this on my own, I would restart the whole run if the first RNG sucked ass. But I'll continue this one. Fuck, move! Ah, man, I wanted to do... Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this is a bad run. Oh, well. Sometimes a bad run still does, you know, things, so... Fuck! Absolutely not. Oh, there you go. What the hell is on Leon's head? It's a Porsche! It's his, loving car, you know, that he never got back. A loving car that he never got back. Not that I know of. Of course, there's no bug here. Okay. Yeah, actually this way. So, I don't really know what the optimal route is for this game. I'm pretty sure like speedrunners figured it out. Like they have like the fast way to go about it, the easiest way to go about it. Obviously there is you know RNG aspect, but like there's still like a faster way to go through certain things. But like I came up with my own. Again, I don't know if it's the best, but you know. Holy shit, she doesn't die. Fuck. She is strong as hell. There you go. Oh, she's either she's strong or my fucking. You know what? I'll take that. Selena so brutalina. This is look when you play this game for 5 hours straight, you start to have zero empathy towards whatever the fuck these people are. There is no such thing as empathy anymore. There's only survival, okay? They only look like meat bags to me at this point.
A big like fart.
Esenmir, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the prime. Okay. That's good. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Man, this machine gun sucks. And then, there we go. Pantry key. By the way, why Laura has this GIF as a background notice for Notice? What do you mean? That's what James Sunderland says to Laura. Aw, man. Yashihio. I see a red enemy inside. Fuck. He calls him a fart face. My axe is- I was gonna say, my axe is gonna break. I should have managed that better. I was not looking at that point. Like, my axe gonna break. Wasting all my shit here. You better give me something good, brother. What do you get? I mean, I guess. I'm looking for Requiem. I'm waiting for Requiem to pop up, but I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Oh, visuals and background? I just like the room. That's really it. I just like the room. Monsters, they look like monsters to you. Not the Silent Hill 3 reference. Wait, I don't want to use that. Machine guns suck. Shit, this sucks. Take that. Something good? No! Well, I didn't have a handgun, so I guess that's something, but... Oh shit. Does he see me? Whatever. Die! Oh, I can't even... I don't think so. Okay. Alright, we don't have a lot of time though. This is bad. Whatever. Okay. Yes! Needed that. Oh, I hear a bug. There you are. There's songstress outside. I can hear them. Okay, hold up. See, I need to pause every time, like I want to read chat or I want to drink coffee, because we're literally on a time limit. So it's like, all right. Well, how's my gun looking? A sip break, yes. No, there's nothing I want. I mean, at least get one. Oh, nice, dude. What? There you go. Now we ain't doing that. I'm gonna. Oh fuck! I mean, dude. Ah, I'm dead. God damn it! Fuck. I was trying to parry. I couldn't do it. Oh well. That was a bad run anyway. It's fine. Do you guys ever feel you play something like for hours one night, and then the next day you feel like you're back at square one? Like you feel like your skills just went back to square one. That's what I'm feeling right now. I think I did much better yesterday.
Get ready to lock down.
Get off of that.
He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Okay, I'll take that. Oh, wait. What? Okay, that sucks. Okay, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's stupid. Law of diminishing returns? What does that mean? Is that what it's called? I like how the civilians are just stepping on this zombie. There you go. I think streamers get it both ways. Some get streamer luck, others get the streamer curse. That too, I guess. It never happens to— oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, I did not. Oh, okay. That was so subconscious, but there you go. I did not see your ass coming. You broke my fucking axe. My axe never breaks here, man. This fucking sucks. There's 2 bugs down. You know what? This. See, I did this so many times last night. I would like when a start is really bad, I just like restart that whole shit. I was not feeling that run at all. I was not feeling it. I was missing all the bugs too. Those bugs are super important to kill, especially on this level, level 3, because you start off with 5 minutes. It's like you have no fucking time. And those bugs give you 70 seconds start, or like 70 seconds on top of your already existing time, so I need it desperately. Shit. Grabbing all that. Bitch, I missed because of you. Oh my god. Meanwhile, this guy. I love when the car kills that zombie. It does me favors so much. Okay. It's an economics term that can be applied here. Oh, I see. Okay. You scared me. Where'd you come from? Ah, because oh, that scared me. What did he drop? Damn it! I need a submachine gun. Oh, why are you missing it? Oh, there you go. Okay. I hate when I get so many submachine guns. I don't need that submachine. Give me something better, bro. Sometimes you would pick a Requiem right here. It's kind of crazy. You have to have like crazy mad luck for that one though. And like I never use my Requiem until the very last boss. Either Victor or Tyrant. Fighting Super Tyrant in this mode is so fucking hard. Like, not only is it hard to beat it, but because you use almost all of your resources by that time, and then after that you have to fight Victor, so it's even more rough. Like that happened to me yesterday. I was able to beat Super Tyrant, but my gas just, you know, just went during the Victor fight. And I lost, so that fucking sucked. There you go. But I don't know, as much as people say this isn't as fun as Mercenaries, I think I'm having fun, so. I know it doesn't sound convincing after me telling you guys I was raging last night. I swear it's fun, though. It's just I get upset with the unfair deaths sometimes. That happens. I always hear a bug here, but I can't. You think I can kill him from here? I've actually never tried. Hold up. No, I'm not gonna try. He's too far. Fuck, that didn't kit. Oh god, there you go. Is he dead? Good. Okay. I will take that. Well, you just had a crap run, then reset and started over immediately, so we can tell you are locked in. I am quite locked in. You're right. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass. There we go. I love when this part is clean and short like this. I don't have to fight for hours here. What? I hate when you can hear the sparkly noise. You guys can hear it too, right? This sparkly noise indicates there is a bug nearby that expands your time, but I can never find it. I need to look up online one of these days. It's like I hear it, but I can't see it. It's probably downstairs, but I can't tell. Whatever. Any advice on which RE games my girlfriend should start on? She seems to have an interest in it when she saw me playing RE1. If she's more of a modern gamer, definitely start with the modern game. Well, because it's like, honestly, I would always say, like, start with RE1, but, like, older games, you know, tank controls, it's kind of hard, you know, you know, you might not be used to it, but, like, if she's not used to video games in general, fuck. If she's not used to video games in general, then maybe that might not matter as much. I say Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 1 Remake might be good. Start with Resident Evil 0. No, look, Kiros, we're trying to make his girlfriend like Resident Evil, not despise it, okay? Get your shit together. Like, be for real now. Fuck, I was trying to parry. Man, I suck at parrying. Hold up. This bitch, nobody called. There you go. There we go. Oh shit! Oh. Open it! Oh, that was so cool of me. That was so unintentional, but here we go. I didn't mean to do that, but you know what? I'll take it. My axe broke. Okay. Yeah. The serious answer, I think 2 remake would be good. 2 remake would be good too, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like 2 remake's a little hard. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously you can play it on easy mode, but even like as somebody who's used to playing Resident Evil, I thought Resident Evil 2 remake was hard. I played on normal, but my first play, I thought it was really hard. Are you winning? Hard to say, but mentally I'm okay, so... Oh fuck, I forgot my axe was broken. Damn it. Mentally I'm okay, so I think in that case we're winning. Are you having fun? I am, because I'm kind of autopiloting at this point. So I am having fun. There's no bugs though, god damn it. I hate when bugs change location. Okay. I thought... I hate my submachine gun, so it's just like I'm like using all my bullets. Shit. There we go. Okay. What I'm gonna have her do is play like an hour of RE1, and if she's still interested, have her start from there. I think RE1 is a good start, not only because it's obviously like the classic, you know, Resident Evil experience, but also like I think it has the like a really good element of horror, while also not giving you too much combat liberty. I don't know if that's supposed to be a good thing, but I think that enhances the scariness. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Hold up, I'll take that. Hold up. Equipped. I don't need. Okay. Oh, fuck her, man. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's not good. I'm stupid. How'd you miss, you dumbass? I'm mad at Leon, brother. Like, cause how? See, this is what I mean when there's like unfair circumstances that happen. Cause like, how did that miss? Brother, he's like right in front of you. I get it if he's like fucking 20 meters away from you, but like, holy shit. Be for real now. This bitch better give me something good. Let me see. This compared to... okay. I guess. Anyway. Maybe not. Maybe you didn't believe in Leon hard enough, and that's why the bullet didn't... It wasn't even the bullet. It was the hatchet I threw. Cause like I understand that shit misses. Like that shit misses when you're not too far. When there's an object interfering between that. and the zombie. But there was no excuse to miss that. All right. Here we go again. What? Oh my god, that's fucked up. I cannot believe it. I couldn't even sneak attack. Sit, bitch. At least one of them isn't red though. That's good. Fuck! Waiting to... Oh, it is red. Fuck, this sucks. Okay. How's that bitch still alive? That's crazy. Oh, I missed. Not good. Oh, matte. Oh, man. This game sucks. This mode sucks. Oh my god. And I suck too. Pure skill issues at this point. I got nobody to blame but myself. Oh, they're leaving. God damn it. I'm just losing so much time here. That's what I'm concerned about.
Sorry. Cut your ass short.
Oh shit, that's not good. Open there. Am I dead? Oh, I thought I died. Yeah, now I'm dead. God damn it. What would you recommend to really spook the jeepers out of me? What game would be perfect? I mean, it depends. Like, what scares you? Because some people are not scared of games like Resident Evil. Some people get spooked over, like, really subtle horror. I think I'm more of that person, too. That's why Silent Hill scares me more than Resident Evil does. I think Resident Evil is getting better, though, at the subtle spookiness, too. I think they did a good job with the gray segment in that aspect. Made sure there was both action and spookiness. Oh shit! I didn't reload. Fuck. My dumbass. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. There he is. I mean, if you don't, oh shit, if you don't know what scares you, then I can't tell you what scares you. You know? Like, you gotta have a fear of something. That's really hard. The best I can say is that it's rather hard for me to be afraid. Maybe the book, it was the most that unnerved me. The book, I have no idea what that is. Am I afraid of clowns? I don't know, you tell me. Oh wait, I don't want to get ran over by a car too. My ass volunteering to get hit by a car. That was close. Hold up, hold up. I don't think so. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Open it. Damn, I missed the bug. There we go. Have you tried the Amnesia games? No. I feel like everybody asks me that every time I stream. It's gotta be a news at this point that I've never played Amnesia. I'm not against it. I just never had the chance to play it. Only 4 minutes and 40. Okay, that's not good. Oh, you're asking. Oh, you were asking Psychoner. I don't know. It's like, I'm not gonna lie. I do not mesh well with people who say nothing scares them, because that's definitely not true. But it's definitely something that's not commonly available in video games. There's no such person as somebody. There's no such person who doesn't fear anything. There's gotta be something. It's just not like a common thing. I don't believe that. I don't believe when somebody says nothing scares them. Does tax scare you? Does the IRS scare you? In that case, then yes, you are afraid of something. There you go. Job applications scare you? Okay. Job applying simulator. I mean, that's another fear, right? Careful with that J word. How you doing, Jointer? How's life treating you? I hate when there's now enemies appear. So like when you start when you get out of that door and when you have like a herd of zombies here, that means the singing zombies will be in the other room. But now that every time it's an empty hallway, that means the singing zombies will spawn later here. And I don't know why, but I have a hard time dealing with them here than the other room. Probably because there's 2 extra zombies that, like, you know, is kind of there. Fucking sucks. Gas prices scare me. I think they should, to be fair. You know? Like, I don't drive a car, so I don't even know how much it used to be and how much, you know, you should be paying for a gas. But considering everybody saying how horrible it is, I believe y'all. It must be that bad. Fuck, I missed. Matilda. I pay nearly $90 a week? That's more than your phone bill, like your cell phone bill that you pay every fucking month. I don't know how much y'all pay, but I pay $50 for my phone. That's fucking insane. Every week? That's fucking absurd. $55, but I get HBO Max as part of my plan. How you doing, Drowmer? How's life treating you? Fuck! I almost had him too. Ah, this is bad. I didn't mean to come in here. Fuck, I gotta get out. Oh shit, I didn't do that. Over there! Let me go ahead and combine these, actually. Combine that. Ooh. I kinda need time. There we go. From home. Home from work, exhausted. Well, now it's time to wind down. Fucking bitch! Get his ass, Leon. That's what I thought. We can do this all day, brother. Or sister. There you go. Another shotgun? Maybe I can... Maybe I can dispose this. No. Discard this. I keep on pressing the wrong button. Oh, I can't throw this away. Okay, well, I'll throw away this one then. Okay. Honestly, don't think this either. Time to work the legs out and run to places. Since the progenitor or Wesker X virus not coming to us anytime soon. I hope you don't implement that in your life, even if it did. Does this motivate you to get a car, Selena? Absolutely not. Nothing will motivate me for me to get a car. Unless... I don't know. I'm trying to think of a situation where I would be motivated to drive. I do not feel that at all. I don't think it's a motivation. I think it's more like desperation at that point. Like if I really want a car, that means I really fucking need it. And there's no other way to go about it. Which that's not gonna happen either, because obviously, you know, Ubers exist. So there's always a way to go about without a car. But, okay, I don't know. You better not miss this one, Leon. That's what I thought. Oh my god, this lady! Holy shit. No! Aim rate horrible. Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. Alright, let's go. Selena would be motivated to drive if JoJo merchandise was on sale. I don't know. That will not motivate me. I will take the Uber. And go to the store myself physically. I used to have a fear of driving, but I got over it when I got a job and it was in another town and paying for a bus fare. Honestly though, I kind of want to. I know a lot of people say it's not worth it, like, you know, it's not good, and I believe people when they say it, but honestly though, I kind of want to experience American public transit. I've tried it a few times, but I never had a bad experience yet. No! I fucked up again! I got nobody but to blame myself every time I fucking do that. Oh, why can't I not parry her? I suck ass. Holy shit. My shit's gonna break again. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Oh no. Good. Good! At least one's dead.
Sorry to cut your ass short.
What? Oh, there goes my fucking axe. This game sucks. What a shitty gun, too. Holy shit. Anyway. I do not have time for this. Yeah. Can Leon parry taxes? Maybe. This hat is so stupid. Okay, one more. There we go. Yes! Nothing makes me happier than the Mortal Edge. Okay, we're throwing out the old axe. Yes! Slay Queen. Yes. Mortal Edge is so useful. At least I feel like it's very useful in this mode. I mean, it's useful in every mode, but you know. You know what. Okay, I don't know if I want to go that way. Okay. God, I can't see shit. He needs to come out. Or not. There we go. It's like I can't see anything. Any bug down here? Nope. Okay. Only got 6 minutes though. None of these are good too. Hold up. Maybe I can reshuffle them. Reshuffling. Nothing looks good. Why was there a... There you go. There. Take that. Okay. I wonder if Leon ever gets leg cramps from doing the roundhouses. I think he's used to it now. Imagine if this had a randomizer, like a bunch of misdirect. That would suck ass. Oh, I didn't mean to get that. I don't need that. That would not be fun. I like how there's an ink ribbon right here, but you can't pick it up. It's just kind of sitting there. No, I have so many shotguns, bro. I want a Requiem. My RNG is so bad. Alright, we're gonna have to dispose one of our shotguns. Oh wait, I only have one. I have so many handguns. Never mind. Let's throw out this one. I don't need this. Trash. There you go. Okay. Alright. Which handgun am I even using? Oh, Gustav! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. How did you not notice? Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Herb right here. Damn it. Combine. I saw the death animation from a cleaning lady zombie gets pretty handsy on Grace and or Leon. I forget what she does. Does she scratch? I forget what she does. Yes! Fucking... Okay. Now we gotta throw out a shotgun. Okay, we're gonna throw this one out. Goodbye. Now we're talking. Okay. Now if I can get good skills, that would really help too. Hasn't happened yet. There's this certain skill I really want. I forget what it's called. It's a really rare one though. Oh fuck, I thought I pressed the button. God damn it. Let's see. Alright, we gotta get out of here now. Oh, actually, hold on. Can't hold anything. I'm gonna throw away. Actually, you know what? Not throw away. I'm gonna reload my guns. Hopefully this opens up a few space. Leon doesn't take 3 years doing this. He's so slow. Sir, I need you to actually act like you're about to get killed. Alright, well, we will go. She gives a- oh, she licks you? I don't remember that. Maybe- I didn't really get killed by the maid zombie too often. Maybe like once or twice, I don't remember. But I didn't know she licks you. That's crazy. Freaky ass motherfucker. Some people pay for that shit though. Yeah, I don't remember that. That's crazy. Okay, decreases damage taken from close combat attacks. Why not? Anything better? Nope. Alright, whatever. We keep on running. Okay, we got a big fish to fry up here. Okay. Where is he? Oh, is he still upstairs? Hold on. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's in the hallway probably. Okay. That's one less problem for me to deal with. There's the chef zombie that always spawns here, but I think he might be walking down the hallway, so I was lucky enough to not encounter him. That's good. He is a bullet sponge, so. There we go. Oh, there he is! Fuck! Okay, I really don't want to fight him here, though. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. I gotta fight him. This fucking sucks. Oh, there's another one! Fuck, cool! Oh, shit, he broke my mortal edge. Not so mortal, is it? Not so fucking mortal, is it? Oh, shit! God damn it. He breaks her axe so fast. I fucking hate it. You can do like a perfect parry every single time. It immediately breaks. God, I don't have time. If I can avoid him, I would like to, but it's so hard. He follows you everywhere. The zombies in this mode, they kind of follow you everywhere. That bitch right there. He's really fast, yeah. When he locks in. Like this. Run! I wish Leon ran when he's like reloading. Bitch! No, he moves a lot. Ugh, fucking. I don't have time for this, man. No! My fault for missing. Okay, that's lucky. That fucking. I might be dead. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could just leave. Hold up. This might be a little bit risky, but I really don't have time for that. Okay. He's gonna come back, but... Okay, we made it, that's good. So low on... There's a bomb?! That was the first time I ever encountered a trap. I didn't know there was a trap in this mode. I was like, I do hear a clock ticking. I didn't know what it was. Holy shit, there's actually a booby trap? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh my god. That's the first time I saw anything like that. I got baited. That's crazy. Level 3 is a whole nother level. I am not having fun with level 3. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Well, today's route is we are going to go the easiest route, or at least easiest for me. Fuck. Well, this guy's not making it easy for me, is he? Okay, let's just ignore him. The easiest route for me is going through Blisterborn after this. God, they're so fucking meaty. Okay, this bitch is a bullet sponge, man. I don't want to waste my bullets here. Okay, I'm gonna fix my axe over here. Okay, take all the meds I need. Of course he's following my ass. I thought he was following me, but I guess not. Oh, fucking... Okay, that's... Never mind, that's not gonna happen. So, like, the red enemies, they're supposed to be weaker to melee attacks. So, like, the axe and shit. But it doesn't really feel like it, I'm not gonna lie. It really doesn't feel like it. Do they have blister heads in this mode? They do, yes. We saw one earlier, yeah. And, like, even if you kill a zombie, they do, some of them do reborn as a blister head.
Yeah.
They're always the same zombies though, so you kind of know which zombie is a blister head beforehand. I could never shoot that guy from here. There we go. I'd be surprised if I can even get to Spencer in this mode. Couldn't save that guy this time. No! Oh, my aim. Man, I have Requiem too. This is pissing me off. It makes me so sad when I get a Requiem and then immediately after I die without even using it. Fucking crazy. Only one more bullet. I like when the card glazes and he still fucking dies. Not glazes, grazes. Did he just say Adolf? Every time I think that guy, he sounds like he's saying Ada, but at the same time he sounds like he's saying Adolf, and I was like, hold up, brother. Aw, shit. This is what happens when you talk smack. Hold on. There we go. What do you got? We'll take that. Okay. There you go. Okay. I think we're good here. Homeless prophet zombie. Sadly, it was the end of his world. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna give it like 2 more attempts, including this run. And I will play Alisa instead. Something more fruitful. Because as much as I love this mode, it definitely is stressful. It's like, the last thing I want is ending my stream stressed out. So one of these days, I'll show a successful run on stream. I did the first one successfully, but the first one was so easy. Level 1 is so easy in this game. Level 2 immediately got so fucking hard. And then here we are with level 3. It fucking sucks.
Broke my damn hatchet.
You broke my damn hatchet! I've never heard Leon say that. Maybe he has said it, but I wasn't listening. Broke my damn hatchet. That's such a mood. That's such a mood, bro. Broke my damn hatchet. He said end of the world, and in the way he was right. Yeah. Is there a barefoot Grace mod? Hello? Lars Gizmo? What? You want to know this because... Question mark? Yes! The zombies are here. This means I don't have to deal with the singers in this area. Okay. I can deal with these fuckers. They're fine. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot my hatchet's broken. God damn it. My damn hatchet. I tell ya. If I can aim straight. Holy shit, Selena. Okay. There you go. So the singers are going to be in the next room. Which I don't know why, but I find it easier to fight them in the next room. Believe it or not, it was for a friend. What? What do you mean it was for a friend? Is somebody asking? Your friend's asking if there's a Grace barefoot mod? I'm pretty sure it's easy to search that online instead of asking me. Alisa is a game I thought you were returning to Tekken. Hell no! Oh, no, don't retry. Even if I was returning to Tekken, why would I play Alisa? Let's be real now. I have dignity. Oh, I forgot my hatchet's broken. Forgot my hatchet was broken. My bad. My bad. Happens to the best of us. We tend to forget. Fuck who? Gosh, she's hard to hit. There we go. Yay!
Sorry to cut your ass short.
Oh, god fucking damn it. Oh, I thought she was in the other way. Okay, that's fine. Okay. No, I suck at aiming. Oh my fucking god, Leon, really? She's having so much fun. Oh, fuck. Grace calls Leon mother. Okay, this gun sucks. Hold on. Let me get a shotgun. Aw, man. I might be dead. Again? God damn it. Oh my god. It's all because my hatchet broke. I mean, there are already mods that can make Grace bare. Not just foot. You guys are sick motherfuckers. The fact that anybody feels aroused playing a bare naked woman in a game, y'all are amateurs, man.
Yeah.
You know what I say.
He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Leave some for the imagination. It's like going to a nudist beach and like getting an erection every fucking time. If that's you, then I don't know, man. You need God or whatever. I'm not even religious and I say that, so that means a lot. The real eroticism is when things are a bit more hidden, you know? Not when shit's like on full display. Like, how do you possibly get aroused by that? And I don't know, it might be different with women and men, but like, if I see a man butt naked, the first thing I think isn't like, oh shit, I'm getting horny. It's first, whole shit, like, this is stupid as fuck. Like, why does he look like that? Where's the hatchet? Oh, there it is. I want to throw it, but nobody's around me. Damn it. There they are. Oh, wait, he's over there. I need them to come near me, man. Okay, there we go. That way I don't have to waste my bullets. What? Leon can throw far. Holy shit. Nah, I cared about the bug more than these fuckers. I was like, I need that bug. Getting a rifle is always nice. Okay. Oh, hold up. There you go. Alright, this will be my last run. Hopefully I don't die early though. Honestly, you strike me as the one lady from Parks and Rec, the one played by Audrey Plaza. I have no idea what that is. I think I get more aroused by suggestive outfits over bare naked. That's what I think too, and I think that's very natural, you know? Because like at that point, when you see like a butt naked person, they just look like a meat sack, you know? It doesn't matter like if you're skinny or curvy, like you're just a sack of meat to me. I know that sounds really bad, but it's like, unless you're like posing in a very artistic way, you know, kind of hiding your stuff, you know, like the Venus statue, you know, like that's beauty right there, you know. Do I get aroused by it? No, but it's like, you know, or like the Michelangelo statue, right? Like I would look at it and it looks beautiful, but it's like, do I get aroused by it? No. The more you hide, the more you have left for the imagination, which is a beautiful thing that we humans have and other creatures don't. Can you go a melee? You can actually do a melee build in this game. Did you know that? There is a certain skill that you can get. I wish it popped up, but like in one of these skills, it raises your melee attack by 400%, except downgrades your gun attacks by, I forget how much, but like significantly down. So you can just do it all axe mode or hatchet mode. It's kind of crazy. I tried that. It was pretty fun, but again, hatchets break, so it's not the best. You know what? We can have this just for now. Ah, fucking. No! Why was I shooting yonder? Oh my fucking god, really? Hold on, let me use my shotgun. Okay, that's stupid. Okay, no, okay, you know what? No, one more run. One more run. I was so ready to parry, I forgot that's this one hit attack. I forgot. That was this one hit kill attack. Fuck. I was so ready to parry and I forgot he was gonna do that. If I saw some random butt naked guy outside, I would assume they're on some crazy drugs. Yeah. David has a small PP anyway. Y'all got better PP to compete to that? Y'all talking mad shit about David down here, but... Y'all talking mad shit about David, but... You sure you got a PP enough to compete? You know David's considered one of the beautiful, you know, ultimate, like, masculine body, right? Back in the day. Y'all better got something better to offer if that's the case. Can't just talk smack, you know. Oh man, I forgot! God damn it! Got the whole party here. Leon's just loading his gun very slowly as this guy gets devoured. I love it. Love my silly white man. Grab this.
Let's make this quick.
Hold on. Where's my bug? Oh, the bug's gone. Chicken. Okay, I went the wrong way. No. Where's my... Oh, there you go. With these zombies, it doesn't matter whether Leon's clothed or not. They're going feral. True. Yeah, I think you need a hatchet recovery perk too. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a perk like that, yeah. know why though, but it's like, well, I guess small's different. Okay, I was thinking to myself, damn it, this is, okay, you know what, I don't like this run. Alright, well, let me try that again. But, you know how when people insult men, it's like you have a small pee-pee and shit like that? Some people need to understand that having a big pee-pee is not always great, you know? I'm speaking from a woman's perspective. We don't really, like, as much as people think we do, I think it's the porn brain rot, I'm not gonna lie. People think that the bigger, the better. I'm sick and tired of that, like, myth. That's a myth, okay? Because let me tell you, women don't really want that, all that, you know. Just letting you guys know. Come on, really?
Shit.
Ah!
Get out of here now.
There you go. There you go. Oh. Out of bullets. My bad. There we go. Can't help you now. Okay. Did I gather all my... Oh, wait. Hold up. Forgot about this. She's having a fun time feasting.
Let's make
Fun.
this quick.
What? There. Open it! Oh, that scared me. Open it. Oh man, I should have used it on this guy. I need that Resident Evil arcade mode, or not arcade mode, the arcade game to come to the US. They're doing a playtest right now in Japan. So it's not officially out yet, but they need to bring that to the US too. Go to Japan easy? Well, how about you do it then? It's so easy. But that's what the bros tell me. Now, I don't know if having a big peepee is good when you're male to male. Okay. That I cannot tell because obviously, you know, I will never experience male gay sex. So, I can never, you know. Well, actually, that's not true. I was like, hold up. Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna leave it at that, though. We don't need to elaborate on that. Okay. How you doing, dear Neas? How's life treating you, dear Neas? I wonder what's your opinion on Resident Evil Survival Unit? I actually installed that game, but I never played it. Actually, I did the tutorial. Let me kill this fucker first. There you go. Over there! Man, you make me broke my broke my fucking thing. Oh fuck, I gotta go. Broke my hatchet again. Oh, I could one-hit kill this bitch with the hatchet. I don't have it. There we go. Wasted so many bullets on this bitch. Ah, there was one right here. God damn it. It's okay. Of course, no bug. Okay. Guess your hatcher really needed a break. Oh my god. No, I didn't mean to come this way. I'm stupid. Not this way. There we go. Okay. I hope this run's successful. So far, I'm not really seeing any hope, though. Not to the... okay, that's fine. Not the best run. Oh, come on, really? Oh my fucking god, I suck at aiming. You know, one of these zombies remind me of the guy from Hangover. I wish I remember the character's name. But the little chubby guy, I don't know if he's little, but the chubby guy. The guy that was so enthusiastic about the wolf gang. The wolf pack, excuse me. Anyway, we know you know what it's like from all those yaoi. No, I don't. You have to, like... You have to try those firsthand, you know. Just looking at a picture isn't going to give me... Oh, fuck. The feeling, you know. Ken Jeong? Oh, not the Asian guy. Is that the Asian guy? No, I meant the white guy. He was part of the main cast. Unless that's the guy. Oh my god, you're such a bullet sponge, bro. Oh my god. God, Jesus.
Sorry to cut your ass short.
Okay. Well, that was something, though. Wait. No! There we go. Well, let's go. Just love when there's an invincible frame there, but fucking get grabbed anyway. Never mind. Okay. I can't shoot it. Okay, hopefully I don't die. This guy fucking sucks! Oh my god. Why is it... Okay, forgot to combine. Why is Leon so fucking slow, man? I know he's old, but shit. Fucking lock in, brother. What is your first RE game? Resident Evil 2, original. The original Resident Evil 2 game. What is that noise? It's like shit. Okay. No bugs. Okay, that's cool. I'll take that though. It's funny because like I never finished RE2 when I was a kid though. I was too scared to play it. So I was just watching my brother finish it. I finished it after I was like 19 or something. Okay. All these fucking submachine guns. I don't want it. Good. There we go. Okay. My older sister play RE3 in the mornings before school. That's badass. I recently finished replaying RE3 on stream. That game was hard on the normal difficulty. Played on easy, it was so fucking crazy. Night and day change. I don't even know if I'm hitting him. It's too dark. I can't tell. I'm just looking at the life bar, hoping it's clicking something. Is he dead? Not yet. There you go. Yay! Turn the lights on. Where's the lights? I can't see anything. Oh shit, I had an opportunity. Hold up. Okay. You and Ami should do an episode of y'all's podcast where you have a genuine discussion about your favorite yaoi animes and mangas. I don't know if that conversation would actually work because I think she knows more than I do. I'm actually like a newbie in the genre, if anything. So like all the things she mentions, I probably wouldn't know what it is. Fuck! I fucked up. A bit. She's more of a Fujoshi than I am. That's not how you use the word LARPer, Malco. That's not what LARPer means. Get it right. Sounding like a Gen Z right now. There we go. I do hate the fact that LARPer, the term LARPer now has like a negative connotation to it. When it actually means like, you know, people who roleplay. Now it just means you're like a fake fan. Words change its meaning every day, chat. It's kind of crazy. That. Stolen valor on God. I'm going to off myself in Minecraft. If I hear anybody else say that shit. No, bug! I'm sad. Fuck. Please be a requiem up there. Please be a requiem up there. Fuck, where are you going? No! Alligator snap my dick. I don't want this. Fuck it, I don't need it. No. Off yourself. No time for that. Okay. I guess. I can't even hold that. Let me discard this. There you Absolutely not. How's my life looking? My life's looking good. Okay. God, I need better skills. All these suck. Now I gotta fight the big guy again. Let's see. There he is. Scared the living shit out of me. This bitch never knows how to come inside. It's kind of funny. My man's having so much hard time. Oh! That's what happens when you shit talk too much. Oh my god. That's not good. Let me re-roll. Anything good? I'm gonna re-roll. Aw, man. I didn't miss for once. That's good. That's a good sign. There we go. God, I keep on getting handguns. This is stupid. I don't want that. Trash. Fucking horrible RNG, man. Trash. Okay, I need to kill this guy, though. He comes up later if you don't. It's a pain in the ass. Have a good night, Uni. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully. I mean, assuming you work. Also, Capcom, why the heck is the car on Leon's head? Why not? He lost his real car. The most he can get is a fake one on his head. I just love how he abandons his Porsche at the very beginning of the game. I mean, he has no choice, to be fair, but still. He bought that car with this fucking paycheck that he made through all of this survival. When you think about that, you know how sad that is? Okay, that better not be a trap again. I don't hear any trap. Okay, we're good. I didn't hear any ticking, so I was like, okay, I think we're good. I thought the car made it through unscathed, though. I don't think so. Well, I don't know what happened to the car, though. Like, you never get to see it break or anything like that. So if nobody vandalized it, it still might be out there in the streets. So we don't know what happened to it. All we know is, like, we never got to see what happened to it. So who said he spent his money? He probably got it from Ada. No, Leon is too prideful of a man to let a woman pay like that. No bug? This game sucks. There's no way that man is letting Ada pay for shit. Why do I know that? Because I know this man more than anybody else. No bug once again. So much shit I can't even carry. Hold up. There. I hear a bug though. Because, like, considering how Leon tries to look good in front of Ada, and, like, at least I think he's trying to. Oh, there's the bug. Like, there's no way he makes Ada pay for shit. Nice. Holy shit, this ain't doing shit. This gun sucks. Oh. I have no... Oh. I was like, I have no reason fighting him, but that's not true. I got a good gun though. Or a good handgun, at least. Not as good as the silencer though. Whatever. I'm gonna equip this. Nah. Re-roll that shit. God, I get shitty shit. Shitty shit. My stupid ass thought he was wearing a weird bike helmet until you guys mentioned his car. Yeah, it's his car. That's his beloved car. That God knows when he's gonna see again. Alright. Now... Oh, there's a bug right there! Move! Mine. Okay. How you doing, Warlandy? Okay. I'm gonna not deal with this guy. We still might have a chance of picking up Requiem up here. I'm crossing my toes and fingers and everything I can cross. Requiem would be very nice right now. Are you fucking serious? I thought I heard something. I did think I heard something. God damn it. I'm sick and tired of these horrible ass guns that I don't even want. Is it better than this one though? Hold up. Yeah, I guess. I guess we'll take this one then. All these useless fucking guns. I hate it. I gotta fucking eat it too. I heal myself now. Okay. Alright. Whoa. What did I get that? When will professional Fujoshi Selena come out? I don't think I need to be a professional in that genre. I already have a bunch of friends who are, so it's like, I don't need to take their valor, if that makes sense. There are right people for that. There you go. And it's not me. I'm okay with being I don't even know what the word is. A tourist, there we go. Another word that y'all Gen Zs love to use. A tourist. I'm okay with that. Selena doesn't want to outshine them. Look, I didn't say that. I just think certain, you know, hobbies are meant for people who can master it, you know? Plus, I think I'm too straight for that. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, come on! Fucking bitch. I like this gun a lot, though. Feels good shooting. Oh, what do you mean I can't hold shotgun shells? Hold on, I need to throw away. You know what I don't need? I don't need all these handgun bullets because we're not going to be using that later anyway. I can't discard them? What? What do you mean you can't discard handgun ammos? Are you being for real? That is stupid. I can't discard any of these? Wait, why? I can discard a rifle ammo. I don't want to though. Wait, I can. Okay. There we go. I don't want that. That's what to say. Crazy. No. Where are the spiders? I could hear them, but... I don't even know why I come this way. In attempts to farm some... Oh, wait a second. I know why. Right here. I needed that. Weren't you the one who was mentioning about ogling at boobs and wanting boobs as big as some fighting game character? What does that have to do with... What does that have to do with anything? What does me wanting big boobs have to do with anything? I will put that right there. Okay. I think the bug is out over here though. Right there. There were supposed to be more, but oh well. I cannot. Alright, we're just gonna go straight to the blister hit. I don't think we're gonna win against Victor. I might even lose here, but we'll see. Our items right now is really bad. At least I feel like it is. My RNG poo poo. Okay. Pee pee poo poo. Shit. Woo. Ah, what do you mean there's a bomb in there, you little bitch? How do you put a booby trap in a fucking boss room? Go fuck yourself, game. So mad. Like, how? Who the fuck? Oh my god. This is gonna happen. I swear this is gonna happen in the Victor segment too. There's gonna be one fucking... There's definitely gonna be one bomb there. At least. At the very least. It's gonna suck ass. Oh shit. I don't think that was a smart thing to do. Time for some grenades. Because God knows I can't use this, or I won't be able to optimize it at the Vincent segment. Oh shit, because how do you miss? I mean, that does me a favor, but holy shit, that scared me. I fucked up. They keep on missing. I'm happy they do, but holy shit. Where's my other grenade? Holy shit. Oh man! There goes my grenade for nothing. God damn it. Hate when I waste my shit like that. What? I might die here though, holy shit. I've never died here. I don't think I have. In this game, or in this mode. Yes, it's dead, okay. Now I gotta kill the other guy.
Time to clear up the rest.
Oh my god, if you can actually aim, Leon, holy shit. My fault, I know. It's not Leon's fault, but still. No, not even a Requiem. This game sucks. This game really said, we ain't giving you anything nice. Well, we'll take this, I guess. If I can win against, well, if I can even survive here, that'd be pretty surprising, but if I can even win against Vincent with this horrible fucking inventory, I'd be kind of surprised. It's not even about the inventory, I think it's the skills. I have really bad skills in this run. I was like hard carried by the RNG yesterday. I had this one really cool skill where it was like, if you, the more you hit with the same weapon within the given time, I think it was 30 seconds, the more you hit, the more powerful each hit became. Unless, and if you missed, that's when it undoes itself. Undoes itself. I don't know if that's the right grammar, but... No, I wanted more items, man. Okay. I don't think we're gonna win this, but we're gonna pray to whatever higher being up there. My weapons really suck. Yeah, I don't know.
Spencer's vision lives through me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
Oh my fucking god.
Die for that vision.
Impudence. I don't even know what that means. Oh no. This must be made.
In the grand scheme, a few lives.
I just want Leon to run like he's fucking... I need him to run like his life depends on it, brother. Like... The damage I'm doing is holy fucking bad.
Open your eyes.
The damage I'm doing is so bad.
It is full of drooling imbeciles. They need me. Please guide them.
Yeah, mood. Mood.
Into a glorious new future.
Ah, fucking.
Far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to
That was my last healing item too. I think there's one around too, but I can't. I gotta look for it. Oh my god, my weapons are so bad. I have no idea why I wasn't able to guard that. We are cooked. No, we are actually cooked. See, there goes my axe too. I need it fixed. Okay, I found a med. I'm gonna... See, there's nobody more powerful than a guy who's like okay with dying. He's like, even if I die. Jesus Christ, you're gonna break my fucking thing. Which shotgun was better? I think it was this one. Oh shit, I forgot he does that. Oh. Okay, that was my last med for real. Unless there's one around. Ugh, fucking. Oh shit, no! I'm so cooked.
Magnificent, genuine transformation cannot happen without chaos and destruction.
Chaos!
It was
Okay, I found a herb.
I will never let that happen again.
You broke my fucking axe. Okay. Kind of surprised that happened. Oh, fucking. Yeah, we're cooked. Oh, we are cooked. I can't even block anymore. He says my skill issues. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I'm just a punching bag at this point. No. Oh shit. What does that mean again? I don't remember when. Oh. He's gonna do his thing. Okay, there goes all. I actually legitimately never ran out of bullets in this mode, or in this whole in this whole mode. This is the first time I'm running out of bullets. That's insane. This is how I wish I had better skills. See, I can't dodge that. Like, I can't parry that. Because my axe is broken. Man, this pisses me off. I would like to see the full dialogue transcript for this part. True, I kind of do too. Man. Just can't beat rank 3. How many ranks do they have, though? I wish I knew. Rank 2 was already hard. Rank 3 though? Turbo. I don't get anything for even trying. You don't get participation points here. How you doing, Lumberjack? What do you have on your head there, Leon? That's his Porsche. Paper Yasura, how you doing? How's life treating you? Happy Mother's Day. This is for Alisa. You spelled her name wrong. You spelled her name wrong, but yep, I'm gonna switch over to Alisa now, cause fuck this game. I'm kidding, I like this game, but this game pissing me off, so I'm gonna have to say goodbye to it for now. Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take my last break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm going to get some more coffee. You guys know the drill. Every time I go on the break, I do run a Twitch ad. So if you don't want to see a long Twitch ad, and if you're feeling extra generous this month, please consider subscribing or gifting subs. But if you can't do that, don't worry. You're not missing anything anyway, because I'm going to be on a break. So I will see you guys in 5 to 7 minutes. Ciao. Okay, I'm back. It's been a while since I played Alisa. I'm not even sure if they support control. I think it does, right? Like there's like few indie horror games that doesn't support controller, and you have to play on mouse and keyboard. I hope this one is not one of them. I don't think it is though. I don't think I would have played it as far as I did if it was, but maybe I should check actually before I ruin my day. Maybe I should check on Steam. Let me see. Library. Alisa. Unknown controller support? What does that even mean? Hold up. View controller support. Okay. Enable Steam input. And then gamepad? This template is for games that already have built-in gamepad support. Well, if it doesn't, I don't... Wait, what? I don't know which one I'm supposed to choose. I have no idea. But I guess... Okay. Alright, hopefully it supports it though. If not, I don't know if I want to play this game tonight. Okay, let me just change my stream category though. To... Alisa. Okay. Save. Did it change? Okay, it changed. All right, let's see if this runs smoothly. I haven't played this game in a long time, so probably like straight up like 3 years ago or something. I'm not sure how old this game is, but however old it is probably when I last played it. So, all right, share screen. Hold up, let me pop out the game. There you go. Alright, fingers crossed. Controller support, please. I do remember this game being a little bit hard, though. Hard for me, at least. That's me shooting anybody in chat who says stupid shit. Allegory. No, I don't think it supports my controller. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Does it really not support? Developers cut 2. Wait, really? Hold on. Let me look it up. Oops. I don't think, because I don't think I can play this with... Hold up. Does the game Alisa support controller? Yes, supports controllers on Steam, featuring full or partial. Why is it not working then? Hold up. Oh, I have to do it in the game. Game settings? Or button config? Oh, there we go. Can I do this? Yeah. Okay. And then... Yes! Slay Queen! Okay, I got it. Alright. Oh, I don't even have my save file. Okay. Oh, like I guess my old save didn't get uploaded to the cloud. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna start from the beginning anyway, so I am not buying that Psycho Nerd. Drop it, dude.